Oh yeah, we're live. I need to close my door. There we go. How are we doing? Alec, welcome in. Lockers, welcome in. Welcome. After a couple of days where I've missed streams because my sleep pattern was an absolute disaster, we are live. We are ready. Today we end the season. And, hopefully have a chance to qualify for European football. Yeah, that's right. European football could be on the cards. We also have an FA Cup run to get ourselves stuck into. But yeah, we've got Arsenal back-to-back to start with. First up in the Premier League at home, and then Arsenal at home in the FA Cup. Before then, winnable games, realistically, West Ham, Southampton, Bournemouth are games we need to win. Probably Brentford and Bristol City too. These next 5 games, Cheetah, welcome in. These 5 games here are pretty much going to decide how our season goes. And whether we basically focus on the FA Cup. Arsenal will be a very, very tough game. But we are, if we've looked at this, if I show you this, in the 2 games we've played against Arsenal in the league at home, we have been unbeaten against them. We've lost every away game, but we have been unbeaten at home, which is always a good sign. Got Norwich to 2nd last season. You love to see it. But yeah, so we are 6th in the league right now. Defeat to Man City meant we dropped down to 6th from 5th. We're only 4 points behind Chelsea, who do have a game in hand. In 4th, but 5th is probably the most realistic highest finish we're going to get this season. So that's where we're sort of looking to aim for in terms of the league finish this season. But yeah, it's gonna be very much a case of can we win the winnable games. And then go from there. I have had, whilst I've been away, I've been thinking about the way I want to go tactically next season. And I feel like I've got an idea of what I want to do. I'm not going to change to it yet, because I'm not going to disrupt kind of what we've got here. But the idea basically is we're going to change this idea around slightly. And it's probably going to be something along the lines of this. We're going to then move Plamain inside. We're going to move you to there and make you a shadow striker like that. Make this guy a halfback. And then basically, the only thing I really need to decide then from there is what I'm doing here, basically. But that is for next season sort of mindset and understanding. Plamain's wanted by Brentford. Obviously there he's valued at 33 to 37 million. I believe he has a release fee for Champions League clubs. Yeah, 58 million, expires in 3 years time. But yeah, so we'll probably just command that release fee from anybody, because yeah, like we're not gonna realistically want to sell him for anything less. Velez, I mean, yeah, you're really, really good. You'd be an incredible halfback. What am I playing? Am I playing my top? No, I am playing my top songs. Yeah, we'll leave this on. But yeah, like we're in that position now where we're ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Arsenal is going to be a tough one. We need if today is going to go well, we need to start quick. Who are you? Oh, Ciprioti. Again, you would be somebody to possibly train to be a halfback if we signed you. Bristol City have just won away at Leicester, although Leicester have still not won a game yet this season. 26 league games in and they still can't win a game. So yeah, Leicester have not had a good season. Like if we can get European football, then I feel like we've got a good base for a transfer window where I feel like us that one where players are iffy on our standing, especially if we get Champions League. We might be able, one, to get a bit more money into the bank because we're a little bit behind. Like if we look at here, like coming fifth, we'll get 30 million from the league, like, which will be nice. And then it's all dependent on their Leeds doing us a favour against West Ham would be nice. No, so West Ham have won, which means they are 5 points behind us before we play them. And obviously we have Arsenal at home. A win against Arsenal really does throw the cat amongst the pigeons. Because obviously Arsenal are right behind us, but do have, what, 2 games in hand? Yeah, so if Arsenal win their 2 games in hand, they go above us right now by a point. Whereas if we can... Lefebvre encourages teammates to pass ball to feet. Internal takeover we don't care about. If we're going to get a takeover, we want it to be a tycoon rather than an internal one. The MKM, I'm hoping was only here for a season. I wanna be in. I want to be back at Scunthorpe Park next season, especially if we've got Europe. I'd love to have it in Scunthorpe Park. Let's scout you. Because you're a DM, but you're only 5 foot, 5'10", like with probably like 7 jump in reach. But yeah, like we need to hope and pray. Like this is the game. Like if we're gonna win one of the 2 games, I want to win this one. We're gonna probably rest and rotate a little bit for the Arsenal game. I'm getting a 10k stadium increase. That's quite nice, actually. That's actually quite nice. That's what you want, really, innit? Like you don't want anything like more people, especially being Norwich. You're in quite a an area where that will still probably be filled. Just because of their right. So Chelsea have lost to Liverpool. That's not good news. West Ham have won again, so this is a must-win game now, because not only does it then prevent Arsenal from going above us if we win, but it moves us that point back behind Liverpool. Obviously we are without number 1 goalkeeper Casper Tobias for another 3 weeks, which means Desplanche comes in. Akamark is still not 100% fit, so we're gonna start Chukwuemeka. Who is also wanted by Saudi. Now, if we could command a decent fee from Saudi, like for Chukwuemeka, and qualify for Europe and be able to sign Sass in his place, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, other than that, we are good to go. Arsenal at home, massive game. In the context of our European aspirations. The pressure is all on them, especially being in the position they are. But we have faith we can go and do something. We can do something special. Oh, okay. Yeah, he looks like he could be quite a good player. Is he on our shortlist? No, we'll get him on the shortlist. He's going to probably be valued at very much money. Now, he would be an incredible shadow striker. He would be incredible. He would command a lot of money, probably, right? 57 to 82, you could probably get that in quite a bit of installments. But I feel like we'd need the money to be able to do that. But Arsenal have an early corner, which is not what we need to see. We need to head this out. We need to get this away. The Saliba heading it over is fine. Like, Saliba heading over, that's something we can deal with. Right, let's press them and let's get into them. Guindo, Declan Rice. He's gone long, but Veneri's won the header. Lefebvre. What can we do? Early opening highlight for us. Hayes has gone from distance. He's hit the bar and Plumaine's hit the side netting. That would have been the perfect start. That would have been the perfect start. Free kick. Marco John in. And then Fandinho's headed over as well. Positive, good start from us. Couple of early highlights to get us settled. Cosmas, down the line to Yohab Plamain. Cosmas, this is... Right. Work it nicely. Hayes, Lefebvre. Can John make the run down the left-hand side? He's got away from Saka. He's found the cross of Belingi! Come on. Come on, Sounds. I know it's been a while. There we go. He's unmarked in the 6-yard box. I don't know what Ramsdale's doing, but we do not care. We do not care. Let's praise them for the start. This is what we need. John, long throw. Win the flick on. Vaneri has. Fandinho's over the bar. I think he's onside as well. That's a great chance. I don't know how we've missed that. But they've had 4 yellow cards in the opening half as well. They're trying to disrupt us. We're all over them like a rash. Morning, Wader. How are you? Alright, go on. A second goal just before half-time. Do not shoot. All I ask is you do not shoot, Marco John. If you shoot, you're not scoring. Whip this to the back stick. He's laid it to Chukwuemeka and Lefebvre. Oh my god, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. And the MKN is absolutely buzzing as we are 2-0 up. Again, I don't know what Ramsdale's doing, but we definitely do not care. We're going to praise them for this first half. It's been nothing short of sensational. Let's not soar mostly. That's not what you want. Right, get this out. I mean, I don't care. I don't care. Just get it out. That will do. A clean sheet will be important as well. Let's not drop, lads. Let's not let the levels drop. Yeah, we're not building a new stadium. We're basically having a stadium expansion. They ground shared us for a year. I'm fairly certain. Right, Gerben Rook on for Plamain, who's on a yellow card. Everybody else is playing well. I don't want to take anybody off right now whilst we're playing well. But yeah, that's why we're at the MKM. Right, Erdegaard whipped in, headed away. Right, we need to get there first. We haven't. Martinelli, Erdegaard. Saka looked offside, but there's nothing going against it. Erdegaard from distance, it's straight at Desplanche. There was an offside there. It doesn't matter. Right, Chukwuemeka's looking a little bit knackered. Gerbenrook's struggling to meet the pace. I don't know how Akamark's going to do. But Chukwuemeka's looking a little bit knackered. As is Cosmas, so we don't really want to be struggling with the fitness issues too much, if we can help it. Praise the lads. Let's just see this through. 2-0 is good enough. It puts us that point behind Liverpool, 2 behind Chelsea in 4th. There's a late free kick. Seanesea's won the header, and Kai Havertz has pulled one back right late in the day. Right, drop that tempo. Play with a little bit more. Focus on running down the clock, lads. There's a highlight straight from kickoff. I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. Jorgensen into Hayes. Right, no, this is not what we need. Right, well done, Hayes. Mateo Point, get it forward. Gerben Rook, turn. Lay the pass off. Fandinho, Jorgensen. Into Belingi. Hayes, this is nice football. John, he's whipped in a decent cross. Headed away. Mateo Pont. Hayes back in! Let's go! Come on! Oh, did you? I haven't checked Discord. I actually haven't checked Discord in like yesterday. Oh, did you lose the playoffs? Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, well, it would have been at Wembley, wouldn't it? Lefebvre. It doesn't... Bromley's keeper saved 4 pens. Madness. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Saka has pulled one back for Arsenal.
Emotional damage.
Like, to be fair, like, if he's saving 4 pens, like, he probably deserves to get them promoted based on that performance. That's a huge win. And we deserved it as well. He's also way too good to play in Tier 5. Who's their keeper? Is it? I'm guessing it's a new... Is it a new gen keeper? But yeah, like... We've beaten Arsenal, which means... We're now 7 clear of them, and they have 2 games in hand. So if they win their 2 games in hand, they still go a point behind us. We'll have a... the Arsenal keeper. Let's have a little look at him, see if he's developed in our save. He's at Strasbourg in our save. Ah, yeah, 6 foot... Yeah, he probably is... Yeah, he probably is too good to... Yeah. I know the one now. As soon as I saw Wrexham, I kind of gathered, yeah. He's had an interesting career in this save. Like, went to Philadelphia for 4 years, then traded to Salt Lake and Nashville in the same season. But then, before then heading to Strasbourg this season, where he's only played twice in the league. But the surprise outcome at the MKM means absolutely nothing to us, other than another step in the right direction. Hello, Cameron. We are doing good. He saved 100. So he saved. So what? 4 pens? Was it 4 pens in the shootout, or 1 in the game and 3 in the shootout? Because that's incredible. Still, that he saved 4 pens in 1 game. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I'm good, Cameron. Welcome to Scunthorpe. We are pushing for a European dream. And it's very much on after we've just beaten Arsenal. Where does the season preview rank us still, actually? I haven't actually looked at that. Still says we're 17th. So we're still very much overachieving. It still wants me to start Lewis Bate, incredibly. Plemaine, Lefebvre and Bilingi's fine. It wants me to play Vignati at centre-back. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, build the God team to then go and just win it all. We kind of had that Scunny built for us already. When we started. Like, because they were just that... They were like a League 2, League 1 side playing in Tier 6. Man City have won, which puts them back to the top of the table. I mean, Spurs have 3 games in hand, but they'd still be 3 points behind... What? No, they wouldn't. They're 10 points. They'd be 2 points behind City. So the title race is still very much on. There's a battle for the title in the top 3, and then there's like a 5-way battle for the 2 Champions League spots. All the way from non. I tried doing it, got to League 1, and then moved. Yeah, we had a very, very good run to get up. We won 4 league titles in a row, and then sixth in the championship, lost in the playoffs, and then won the league the next season. Then 14th and 9th in the Premier League, and we won 2 FA trophies along the way as well, in tier 6 and 5. Yeah, so. We're now building to qualify for Europe. We are in that point of the save. The FA Cup. Spurs have won the Carabao Cup. They beat Everton 2-0 in the final. Which means they've won that 2 of the past 3 seasons, as well as back-to-back Premier Leagues. You made it. You got sacked at Scunthorpe. Oh yeah, because you was applying for other jobs, weren't you? He's okay. He's not gonna be anything really for us. He's not again. Like he would potentially be okay. Decent pace. The work rate's a little bit annoying. Are you just that's it? Yeah. Javier Solo would be such a good centre back. Even at 6'1", like good on both feet, 17 jumping reach, though 20 natural fitness as well. Like this kid is gonna be around for years to come. Where did he get? He got. Is that Osasuna? Yeah. So he gender Osasuna. Where was he in the Bilbao save last year? He's also quite good, Kamara. Left-footed as well. Oh, he's. I mean, the aggression's a little bit annoying. Adam Flynn, yeah, he's very, very good. It's that fit those pace as well. Yeah, he's an inverted wingback. We don't play inverted wingbacks. We play very much wide attacking wingbacks. Newcastle sat Brendan Rodgers. Where are Newcastle in the league? They're 9th. They're what, 9 points off us? Yeah. It says 6th right now. It's going to get thingy because Spurs have obviously won the Carabao Cup, but Spurs are going to qualify for the Champions League again this season. No comment on that one. We dealt with Bukayo Saka's threat last time, but we're going to change a few players up for this one. The league is very much our main priority this season. The FA Cup is very... Time to apply, they'll have like 200 mil. Yeah. You've been very successful at Norwich. Right, how are we looking in terms of fitness? Obviously, Tobias is going to have to be there. Veneri needs a break. Is Kowalski back? No, so it means Penades is going to come in as that left centre-back. He's decent on left foot, right? Yeah. John is a little bit lacking, so we're going to give both the fullbacks a rest so we still have that long throw taker. We're going to give Akamark a game. We're also going to start Vignati in this one. Yeah, we're going to start Vignati in this one, and then we're kind of going to go with the same sort of there and go for it that way. FA Cup 5th round against Arsenal now. Back-to-back games against Arsenal. Not necessarily the start to the stream we would have wanted, but if we can match that 3-2 win, I'm going to be very, 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 very happy. They've gone very sort of... They've still gone quite strong. We've rotated a little bit, but not dropped a lot of the players. But yeah, I feel like Arsenal are going to come back with a vengeance. But Fandinho's headed that away. Bellingi into Plamain. What can we do with it here? I need help to keep it fun. If I've got a story that I'm like building and enjoy, I can keep a save going for a while. That's the one thing. The save doesn't get boring to me if there's story and meaning behind it. As the Splanchers tipped that onto the bar, we've got away with one here. We've got away with one there to start with, but they had an early highlight and then we grew into the game in the first half. And if you look at this FA Cup right now, there are some very winnable ties in the quarterfinals, which could mean another trip to Wembley in the FA Cup if we can beat Arsenal here. But it's very much a case of we've got to beat Arsenal, as Seanasea heads wide. Like, there's some winnable games if we can just demand a little bit more from the lads. There's a few players we're trying to build a bit of fitness on as well. Heading towards the latter stages of the season. But there's a corner here. Lefebvre whipped it in. Ben White heads away. Fandinho back to Lefebvre. Can we find something from it? Macklin Royce. Penades. Fandinho. Into Akamark. Fandinho. Vignati. Hayes. Penades. Okay, we've been forced back here, but we're keeping possession nicely. Vignati into Belingi, who's dropped deep. It's a lovely ball out towards Macklin Royce. Fires it in. It's straight at Saliba. But we're going to win that loose ball back. Macklin Royce again. It's a lovely ball. Lefebvre flips it on and Belingi's missed the sitter.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Haaland and Mbappe are still at City and PSG, respectively. They're still at the same clubs they started the save at. Lefebvre, he's bombing on. He's laid Yohab Plamain, who cuts inside. Belingi. Hayes. Royce has got space on the left. Macklin Royce into the penalty area. Goes down. No foul. Arsenal come forward with it. Let's not be countered, lads. Let's win it back. Havertz is going to get there first. But Panares has done brilliantly. Esposito by Cetic. Yakovsky. That's a lovely ball out to Robert. That's a great ball. That's brilliantly worked. Yeah, that was coming.
Emotional damage.
That was coming. When the moment we knew the ball over the top worked, that goal was there. That's the annoying thing. That's annoying. We scored our second right before halftime in the league, but yeah, we've not had the best of games here. I don't like the fact that because we've got long throws on, Pont moves across to the left hand side to take throws in our own half. Plamain, I might need to change that. Plamain, back to Akamark though. Akamark, there's the equaliser. City for 202 million. Ooh. Yeah, we don't have that kind of money here. We do not have that. We do not have that kind of. We do not have the facilities for that one, big man. What's this Giazzo? Oh yeah, that championship season is crazy. That championship season you had, Cheetah, is crazy. We didn't mean to do that. Right. I think we're gonna take Hayes off and bring Lewis Bate on. In that DLP role. Lefebvre's not had a great game, so I think it's Salguero time. Is that Macklin Royce on a 6.2? It is. Both our fullbacks are actually on yellows. Let's get them both off. Whilst we're 1-1, losing players to red cards, not what we need. And then the last change is to bring Gerb and Rook on that right-hand side. Are we going to head to extra time? Extra time is not what we need. I mean, Rook with a corner, though. It's whipped in. Fandinho's up. Fandinho's nodded in. And we're looking set for a quarter-final spot in the FA Cup. He leaps like a salmon at the back stick. Oh, that's a brilliant header. The Gerb and Rook substitutions looking inspired right now. Win that header. Oh, that's lovely. Akamark. Out to Marco John. You've got Salguero down the left. He's going down on his own. Marco John. Back to Vignati. Shoot, son. Oh, it's over the bar. Oh, that was nearly sensational. Right, lads. You know what to do. We're running the clock down. Be more disciplined. Play for set pieces. See this game out. See this one out. Arsenal have been dumped out the FA Cup. Scunthorpe are in the quarterfinals. Scunthorpe are in the quarters. There's an FA Cup run here. If we get to the FA Cup final, I will do it full match. Man United and City have made it through. United and City are the two we need to get knocked out at some point. Which probably means we're going to have to beat one of them. I don't think we're going to avoid both of them. I don't think we're going to avoid both of them. We're not at Wembley yet. We're not at Wembley yet. We've got a quarter final to get through first. Macklin Royce and Matteo Pont are banned from the quarter final, which is kind of a good thing. Like, well, not a good thing, but like it's our backup fullbacks. Morning, Ace. New gate receipts record. I mean, 750 grand. We sold out the MKM. We've just, he's trying to force a... I mean, he can go if he wants to. I have nothing to say about it right now. We're good. We've just beaten Arsenal back-to-back, at home. So yeah, we've just beaten Arsenal home and away, both games at home, which now leaves us looking like this in the season. And we've got an FA Cup quarter-final spot, where there's a lot of winnable ties in here. The only two we need to avoid are Man United, the two Manchester clubs, really. Like a game against Coventry or Blackpool for a place at Wembley? Yes, please. Basically, we've got Glanford Park being redeveloped at the moment. So the board have redeveloped the ground, basically. The last 3 seasons, they've, like, removed bits of the standing, and now they're expanding a little bit. Lovely Chubley, yeah. This is our 3rd season in the Prem, Ace. So... yeah, we're still predicted 17th on the season preview, so we're very much overachieving, but we do not care. But yeah, we're playing at Hull for a season. We're not in a 65,000 seater stadium yet. I think we're going to like 25k. Like if I... okay. Yeah, no, I think we're going to the Mac. Don't mind the HDR. Oh, yeah. The Andy Conway Arena. I mean, nice. Yeah. Also, guys, we'll do the FA Cup draw first before I divert away. Right. So, Blackpool, Barnsley, Coventry. They're the 3 that we would want. Man United have got Barnsley. Okay. Brentford. We've got Brentford away. How have we done against Brentford? I mean... Brentford away is not ideal. Not, like... See, like, when there's 3 championship sides in there, Man United and City have got one... yeah, like, we're going to have to beat one of City or United to win the FA Cup this season. Yeah, so that rearranges the Bournemouth game to the week after. But yeah, so we have Southampton and West Ham before, but we have the week off before the FA Cup game. Okay, just quickly. But yeah, just a little quick divergence. On Monday and Thursday next week, we are in Road to Legends, the draft. So yeah, that is Monday draft and Thursday games. So next Monday and Thursday I do have them off work, so we'll probably be it might be double stream days. But yeah.
Look at you, you beautiful bastard.
Oh, Andrew, up the RTO indeed. What time to come in? How are you? Thank you for thank you for the 10-month resub, my guy. I appreciate it. Hope all is good with you. Right. Actually, we're gonna attack this week. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's attack this week. Yes, please. Hope you're good. Just woke up not long ago. Cameron, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're good. Yeah. We've just knocked Arsenal out of the FA Cup and beat them in the league at home. So we're spirits are high in the Scunthorpe camp. We're 6th in the Premier League, just 2 points off top 4. We're 2 points off top 4. The European dream is still alive. Huge wins indeed. We've got Brentford away in the We've got Brentford away for a chance to go to Wembley again, which will be our first, like our 3rd time at Wembley. Barcelona in the Super Cup. Wow. So Barca won the Champions League then? Wasn't having it called the Scunthorpe Stadium after back-to-back 8 back-to-back EPLs? Yeah. Was that what it was going to be called? The Scunthorpe Stadium? That's incredible. Jason Fisher's going to be annoyed. We might be selling Jason Fisher. We can't sell Jason Fisher in the summer. We're going to have to make him unhappy. But he's a team leader, I think. We're off to the Trevor Brooking Arena. Barca have over $1 billion in the bank, so they've cleared their debts. They've cleared their debts then. That's kind of mad that they've cleared those debts. Right, so how has it gone? Leicester still can't win a game. Poor Leicester. Leicester have not got a point all season. Well, not a point, they'll win all season. 28 games, 0 wins. They are they are on course to beat Derby's record. Arsenal have bounced back with a win against Bournemouth. Not necessarily the best news for us. Liverpool have won again. Again, not the best news for us. Chelsea have also won. So basically, all the teams we wanted to lose have won. Which means when we play West Ham, this is a big one. Again, this is another must-win game for us against the team around us. Billy Sharp is excited by us because Billy Sharp, the former Scunthorpe player, for those of you that don't know, he's also a club icon at Scunthorpe, Mr. Billy Sharp. He is an ass man at Aldershot. He's actually not horrible for that level. Oh, that's good, yeah. Because we're what, third? We're what, only a second, aren't they, in the league currently? Like, I think they can't. If I'm fairly certain, the title is pretty much away from them right now. But like, home ties in the playoffs would be good. National League North. Yeah, Tamworth have won the league. But yeah, this win, yeah, because there's 2 games left to go. Against Forest, one, and Tamworth have won the league, yeah. Where did Tamworth finish in my save in Season 1? That's an interesting one to see. National League North. So Tamworth are still in the National League North in this save. Overview. 23-20. They finished 9th, so they finished outside the playoffs. In my save. They've won a National League North title in 2009, which means they've gone back down. But yeah, they've stayed in the National League North the entire time here. So they've done better IRL than in my save. Because we got promoted, so in our save we got promoted with Scarborough, who are 13th IRL. But yeah, home ties in the playoffs will be big. Home of the Spudman. Right, we need a win at the Trevor Brooking Arena. A record of 21 tackles won per game, West Ham. So they're gonna get stuck in. They're a bit feisty. I was about to say, how have we not won Manager of the Month? But we've only played 3 games and only won 2 of them. Biggest ground in the EPL. Let's see what West Ham have. What the Trevor Brooking Arena has in ours. Not quite as big as yours. But it's an 84,700 all-seater stadium. So yeah. Still quite big. James Hayes was runner-up in Young Player of the Month, but nobody close to Player of the Month. But yeah, I'm guessing that 84,700 is still the biggest in the league here. Daniel Banda, how much are you valued at? 52 to 75. You're not bad, but again, like, we're looking to maybe move away from what we've built this season. June 30th. It's time to have a look. Sign Francisco Pio Esposito as a priority. Don't worry, FM. If I get Champions League next season, Francisco Pio Esposito will be very much one of the players I try to sign. Because he's actually an absolute machine. Right, full strength away at West Ham. It's got to be done. Sign all the Espos. Well, we've signed Sebastiano in the save, and then sold him to 76 grand. Bigger, yeah. I was gonna say, surely Scunthorpe don't even have 70. I was fairly certain Scunny don't have 76,000 people living there. They might do now because people have moved nearby to support the club. There, 70,000, yeah. Fredson. I mean, you are a pacey boy. But yeah, here comes the hot stepper shoulder up his hair. Interesting. But yeah, right, Scunny in our white kit, away at West Ham. A win puts us back to 2 points off top 4. That's the aim, and means that West Ham can't come above us. And we'll have a tough time trying to get above us in the league. We'll need a few slip ups, but Doig coming forward, stop the shot. Desplanche makes the save. That's all we can ask. The keeper keeps it out. We keep it tight at the back, and then we score on. We win 1-0. I'll take that. Right, corner whipped in. He's coming. He's claimed that as well. That's what we love to see. He's put us in a little bit of trouble, but we're comfortable at playing out from the back. 16-player squad right now. Yeah, that's definitely not what you want. That's not the level of squad depth that you would realistically want. Shoulder up. Amanya, Neves. Can we stop the passes through, please? Fredson, Elise, Neves. Right, we forced them back. But then they've gone long. Elise, the cross is in. Fredson's free. He's hit the post. And then we've won a free kick. He was offside anyway. That's fine. This is the last, tough game before a nice run of fixtures. So if we can pick up a lot of trials. If we can pick up anything from here, really, I think I'd even take a point. As Fandinho heads away, Plamain heads on, but not to anybody in white. And shoulder up. He looked offside, but there's no offside given. Amanya. Doig. Coming forward for West Ham. Into shoulder up, who looked offside. It looked offside. It looks offside to me. Lino.
Lino! You've got to fucking see that!
Neil Warnock on the touchline having a go at him. And VAR have disallowed the goal. Good. It's the correct decision, lads. Yeah, shoulder up was miles offside. Not happy with them. Not happy with them. This has not been good enough. Come on, lads. Step it up. Kudus is finding space, but he's only on a 6.4. So he's finding space, but he's not doing a lot with it. Jorgensen. I mean, that's a terrible pass. That is a terrible, terrible pass. But Mellier's gone long. And we should win that header. We have. But again, we've given the ball away. I feel like I might need to drop the tempo down a little bit. Lefebvre. Veneri. Goes back to Desplanche. Out to Fandinho. Now Akamark. Okay, back to the keeper again. We'll keep possession. Out to the fullback. You had me panicking there for a second. But Akamark, he's got a bit of space. He's used Lefebvre. On to John. Hayes. John. Hayes again. Lefebvre. This is lovely. Oh, what a goal that is. Oh, it's offside. Yeah. But I still have a tell for VAR. Hello, Colin. How are you? You getting? Are you getting any ideas ahead of RTO on Monday? Is that what we're here for? Right, we've won the first header and the second and the third. Plamain, look at the space on the left. Oh, if he hadn't have stopped his run, he was in. Oh, if Lefebvre hadn't stopped his run, he was in. But Fandinho's won it. Now we go again. Belingi. He's found Plamain. Plamain looked offside. Plamain looks offside. Yeah.
Lino! Lino! You've got to fucking see that!
That's 3 disallowed goals. Nope, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Colin. Is it that one? Yep. Feel. I would help if I can type the emote correctly. Phil's birthday, man. Happy birthday, Colin. Right, we've got a few tired legs out on the pitch. As Atkinson is in and it's deflected in.
Emotional damage!
Oh, that's not good news, but it's time. Yeah. Gerbenrook and Salguero on. And we're gonna bring Chukwuemeka on as well. 40 today, the big 4-0. Well, happy 40th. Anything special for the big day? What we doing? Right, we need. Okay, right, they have a highlight. Ilic, Ito. A defeat here is. It's not. It's not catastrophic, but it's not ideal. Atkinson. Just given our. I mean. Atkinson is causing us all kinds of problems. Always press him. Right, Belingi's got some space here. Into John. And there's no highlight now. We're going to bring Macklin Royce on after this highlight. As John's with the long throw. And then that's headed away. And now we're in trouble. Now we're very much in trouble. If he finds the cross, we're very much in trouble. Not when Fredson's. Going out for an all-you-can-eat Chinese. Very nice. Right. Chukwuemeka up into the AM. Move Jorgensen up.
Shalom! Shalom!
Brazilian Fury, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Belingi's anxious. Yamazaki is motivated. Get him on. We'll play out from the back, but we're going to distribute quicker and take these off. And then just press them higher. And get stuck in. We're gonna force the issue. We might lose one of our players to a red card here, but we need to force the issue. I mean, this highlight is happening before the tactical changes have been made. Which is interesting. Still got my... yeah, I've got my video to do. I'm doing it later. Macklin Royce, he's whipped him across. Gerbenrook, he's got to score that. Oh, that's a big chance. That's a big chance. Let's go attacking as well. Encourage. Come on, lads. Something from this. Something from this. Fandinho. I mean, that's an interesting pass, but we've got away with it. Yamazaki's done brilliantly. Salguero's in behind. Okay, that's a good tackle. Melier. He's gone long with it. Right, we've got to win that header. We have done. Hayes. Oh, he's lost out. That's not good news. As Atkinson's in behind. And this is going to... I mean, it's deflected into the gloves of Desplanche. Is that the highlight? That can't be the highlight, surely. He's gone long. Can Chukwuemeka win the header? He has. Yamazaki, Gerbenrook, Carney Chukwuemeka, find the right pass. He has to Gerbenrook. He's hit the post. That might be our chance. That might be our chance. There's another highlight here. Neves has played it in. Ilic has got space in the box.
Emotional damage!
That is not what we needed. That is not what we needed. After back-to-back, after good results against Arsenal, this is not good. I went out for dinner. I didn't know there was a clubs thing last night until Gav said that Gav was streaming. And Atkinson has forced a splash into a save. Yeah, we've not turned up. Just look at these match ratings. We've allowed the pressure of the 84,000 seater stadium to play a part in this. we've let the pressure get to us here, which we can't do. This has not been a good game. That now, with our end to the season, knowing we still have United and Spurs to play in our last 5 games, that's not a result we need. At all. Because that now puts West Ham 2 points behind us and now gets Arsenal back in. The hard work we've just done against Arsenal has kind of gone out the window here. By the fact we've just lost that game. It also means we're now looking very unlikely to... we're very much in the case of... yeah, I've sent my assistant here. I mean, praise Bates mentality, okay. Yeah, I'm concerned about that. And the defeat to Leeds as well. Like, that defeat to Leeds could be a thing that causes us issues. Again, our issue is losing games by 1 goal. Other than what, Chelsea and Liverpool, and the Chelsea, Liverpool, and Arsenal, we've lost every game by and like other than teams like in and around us, like the defeats to like West Ham, Leeds, Bournemouth. They're 3 defeats that all of a sudden we don't lose them. We're 4th. We're 4th. We're a point behind Spurs. Like, the loan stats. Is he happy with his loan? Yeah, he is at Crew. Okay. Aldo Perez. He's got 9 in 34 at Charlton. That's not too bad, actually. But yeah. Oh. Okay. But yeah, like that's a bit of defeat to take. That's we need to bounce back against Southampton. Win against Southampton, 1-0 up against Barcelona. Go on, Cheetah. It's not very pretty. But yeah, we need something big in our next couple of games. Our game has been brought forward, so we're the early kickoff in the quarterfinals. Interesting. We played the Sunday, and then we played the Sunday, probably the late Sunday kickoff knowing us, and then the early kickoff the next Saturday. But yeah. 2-0, you're smashing it, mate. You're smashing it. I tried to get to my dad. He's improving as well. This is like, yeah, I know he's an advanced forward, but next season I'm thinking of doing this, and I think he's going to be incredible for it. I think he's going to be absolutely incredible for it. Like, it'll be really, really nice to see. It'll be very, very nice to see. I mean, the fact that Sesko is like at Spurs is like, and he scored a hat-trick against his former club. Like, they literally signed him for 125 mil from Leipzig. 125 mil thrown on Sesko. It's genuinely ludicrous how good Spurs have been in the last 3 years. Like, Spurs could still win a third title in a row. Like, Spurs could genuinely win a third title in a row in this save. And it wouldn't shock me. Southampton at St Mary's. Not going to be an easy one, this. But we have a decent record against Southampton. And seeing teams around us drop points would be quite nice. Even if it's draws. Like, it would be quite nice to see... it'd be quite nice to see teams around us slip up. Chelsea have won and Liverpool have won. Not what we needed. Arsenal have lost, though. That's excellent news. Arsenal losing away at Brentford, excellent news. Again means Arsenal now can't go above us. If they win their games in hand. Brian and Burma with a brace to keep Brentford's survival chances up. Right, Bournemouth play West Ham at 3 o'clock. It's Bristol City, Man City first. Imagine Bristol City beat Man City, man. That would be incredible. Oh my god, they have as well. And they had someone sent off in the last minute. West Ham are winning, though. That's not good news. West Ham winning 3-1. Unless Bournemouth can pull off an absolute miracle in, like, the last, if they're a 3 o'clock kickoff, like, the last half hour. I like this one, but I don't want it. But yeah, like, that's there. He's back in general training, so let's get a general rehab on you, my guy. Right, so Royce is going to have to start. Who wants you? Lazio, interesting. Kowalski is out injured, so it means Pepper is coming onto the bench. When is Kowalski back, actually? 3 days. That'll be nice to get him back, so we can, like, nicely rotate some people. Desplanch has to start again. But yeah, we're gonna play Gerben Rook from the start, I think. No, I do want to kind of go with the team that I know is, like, we've got kind of got a settled starting 11 in the way we are, and I don't want to lose that too much. Morning, Di, how are you? Happy Saturday. Southampton's form's been woeful. This is what we need. Woeful form. Make the most of Arsenal's defeat. Make the most of Arsenal losing. Come to St Mary's, pick up 3 points. Holman Fandinho getting yellow carded inside the first minute, though. Not what we need. Not what we need. Right. It's a short corner. Hayes. Back to Lefebvre. Royce. It's whipped in. Header. Oh, it's just wide from Cosmas. I thought that was looping into the far corner. It's now 4... Okay, so West Ham have won 4-2. We can't... We can't rely on Bournemouth pulling anything back for us. We thought they might have. They looked like they had a chance at 3-2, but not 4-2 in the 91st minute. There's Lefebvre, though. Belingi, it's a good chance. It's kept out by Southampton's keeper. But yeah, Macklin Royce is momentarily... Praying Cardiff can get something out of Millwall later today. Are you away to Millwall or at home to Millwall? Because going away to Millwall is very much a different kettle of fish. Right, Alcaraz, can we stop this? Right, well done, Cosmas. 3 of our backline already are on yellow cards. I don't like that at all. Not gonna lie. Hayes, into Lefebvre. Can we find the pass? Macklin Royce has got some space. The cross is whipped in, but it's cleared away. They've not managed to clear it properly. Hayes with a bit of space. Oh my word, what a goal! That is absolutely brilliant. That is beyond special. Macklin Royce has picked that up, laid it off to him, and he's drilled that into the top bins from the outside the box. You love to see it. And that really does then settle away at Millwall, hence the praying. Ah, yes. Makes sense. No, we do not stay on feet. We can definitely find another gear. We can definitely find something else in the second half. Now our entire backline is on a yellow card. Which probably means I'm going to make some sort of defensive changes through this game. Definitely now. We're going to bring Matteo Pont on for Cosmas. Belingi's not having a good game, so we're going to bring Yamazaki on. And then also Chukwuemeka for Akamark as well. No worries, Di, thanks for the like. Before the subs come on, I was about to say we've got a corner. We're not going to see it. We're not going to see it, which means we don't score from it. We're going to demand a little bit more. Jorgensen for Vignati. I like that change. We've got one more, and it's going to be Gerben. It's going to be Gerben Rook. That's actually cancelled, because I think I just saw... Oh, it's their right back that's got an injury. Okay. It's going to be Gerben Rook for Yohab Plamain. Right. I was about to say let's run the clock down, lads. But, right, Pont's won it back. Oh, that's a terrible pass. That's not good news. Oh, they've hit the bar. We've got away with one. We have got away with one. Right, now it's run the clock down. Now it's run the clock down. In transition, slow the pace down as well. Just take some time, Desplanche. Just hold the door. Hold the door. No more highlights, FM. No more highlights. We'll take a 1-0. We'll take a 1-0 and we will run. We will take a 1-0 and we will run. That is nice.
Shalom, shalom.
Ducky14, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. But Southampton's poor run of form has played into our hands a little bit there. We've picked up another 3 points. Veneri is tired. Hayes with the absolute screamer and a 9 rating. We've avoided relegation from the Premier League, lads. It's official. We can safely say, despite the fact we're now on 52 points, we're safe. We're safe. With 8 games to go, we cannot be relegated. Which means we are now more than 24 points clear of the drop zone. Safety secured. That one is there, but then finish mid-table. We're delighted. They still only expect us to end up in the top half of the table. I kind of do as well, given the fact that we have Man United and Spurs here, and Newcastle and Chelsea. Jehovah's Witnesses, no comment. This Wolves game could be very, very key for us. Also, I mean, we've won away at Stamford Bridge before. Like we have won away at Stamford Bridge before. Hashtag just saying. It might be our only time we've beaten Chelsea in the save, but we have won at Stamford Bridge before. We haven't beaten Newcastle yet, have we? No, we haven't beaten Newcastle yet. We've got we've got a draw at home and a draw earlier in the season. So like we've got Cosmas is now suspended for the next Premier League game, which is a little bit annoying. We're kind of getting to that stage where we're getting yellow card suspensions now, and that's not what we need. Let's put it that way. But we're off to the Brentford Community Stadium. Next. I mean, I'd sign him in a heartbeat. I'd sign this guy in a heartbeat. Like, as a halfback, I think he could be incredible. 37, like, he has no interest. A lot of these players won't have interest in us until we qualify for Europe. That's going to be when he's got dubious. Ooh, he's cheap as well. I mean, he doesn't fit what we play. But yeah. Yeah, like, a lot of these players with no interest right now, they're going to be where we need to sort of... They're going to be what we need to sort of look at. Newcastle play Leeds on the Monday Night Football. Newcastle still have that outside shot of Europe, especially if it drops down to 8th place. And they move above Arsenal into 8th for the time being. But Arsenal obviously have 2 games in hand on all of us around. But they would go 2 points behind us even if they win both their games in hand. So, like... the aim for me this season is 7th. That's what I set myself at the start of the season. And so we're still on course for 7th. I think that's probably the most likely position where we're going to end up. Which will mean Europa League next season. Or Conference League next season. Well, I say Europa League because if we look at... coefficients for the year, we are England and atop. Like top 2 is pretty much a guarantee in that. So like we're not in that position where we're gonna realistically be going, yeah, okay, cool. Right, Kowalski is back fit, which is nice. Might set him, yeah, but look at this. Pont and Macklin Royce both suspended for this game. Which is okay that we they kind of got it out of the way, especially knowing that we don't have it before the FA Cup semi-finals. We want everybody available if we can. I'd love a Manchester Derby FA Cup semi-final, realistically, so one of them are out of the way, and then we have whoever is out of Coventry and Brighton. Like, that would give us the best chance of heading to Wembley for an FA Cup final. But what we will do with this save as well, like we did with here, basically Tobias is back. Oh, that's huge. First choice keeper back from injury. But yeah, what we will do with this save is the FA Cup final and then any European finals until we win it. The FA Cup until we win it, we will do full match. But then every other any European final we do will be full match. Unless we've won it multiple times. No, even then it's a European final. Right, Tobias is not match sharpness. I'm still gonna play him. We've gotta bring those 2 onto the bench. We're ready. Brentford. I mean, Belingi's not necessarily been in our front line. Plamain has not been in good form. I'm gonna actually start Gerben Rook. I'm going to start Gerben Rook and allow Plamain to come from the bench if we need to change the game. Man United will make it to the semi-final. They've got Barnsley at home. I would be very, very surprised if Man United get knocked out to Championship Barnsley. I will absolutely love it. That's not what I wanted to do. We're just going to change it then. Right, they wanted me to do that to Mbama. I can't. Do you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna just trigger the press. tackle hard and show onto a weaker foot for them, and then we'll leave the rest to kind of go. There's a highlight from kickoff. I don't know if I like this. Don't know if I like this. Come on. Right, we've allowed Collie to walk past us. There's a cross whipped in, headed away. Lefebvre has then won the tackle, and it was probably just because I went straight into the tactics screen that there was an opening highlight. Encourage. There's Premier League games going on. We're kind of thinking about the FA Cup. Long throw in from John. Collins heads away. It's back to John. Fandinho. Veneri. Right, let's find something from this. John's done well to hold off Rowe a little bit there. Hayes. Sensible pass to come back. Jorgensen. Ackermark. Ackermark from distance hits the bar. We've hit the bar early on. Jorgensen. The highlight's still going here. John. Come across the Cosmas. Nice. He's down the right-hand side. Can he find a cross? He can. There's a shot and it's blocked and cleared away. And that is the highlight. Good positive start from us. Nothing to show for it just yet. But we're hoping for something else. Jehovah's, did they knock on your door, Wader, at like what, 11 in the morning? What, 11 in the morning? It's a Saturday. It's probably why they're doing it. It's a Saturday. I mean, Leeds are beating Chelsea in the league. That's actually good news for us. If we want to, like, if for top 4 hopes. 11:20, yeah, dude, they have no lives. Johnny Rowe. Right, win this, John. You got to win this. There's 2 of you around him. Put a tackle in. My goodness me. Can we actually see the league table? No, we can't. Right. I'm far from pleased. Right, let's get into them. We'll get into them at the break. We've had 64% of the ball. Their church leadership is hoping I slam the door on them. Ackermark. Oh, that's nice. Belingi's in. Please, Belingi. Please, Belingi. He's offside. He loves being offside, man.
Lino! You gotta fucking see that!
Did we train him to try and beat the offside trap? No. Unless we are trying to, and that's why he's there. So I can preach how yeah, it's full of hateful sinners. Yes. Lefebvre has picked up a knock. Gerbenrock's actually playing well. Cosmas is 1 yellow away from suspension. I don't really want to take him off when he's also on a 7. Our right-hand side's playing well right now. I say that as then we give the ball away on the right-hand side. But Cosmas, look at that. He's back in and wins the tackle. It's coming back at us, though. Aaron Hickey, he's down the outside. Moffey's in. Terran Moffey has scored. Is he onside? He is onside. And we are 1-0 down at Brentford.
Damage.
Belingi's on a 6.2, get him off. We're going to get Salguero on the left as well. Jorgensen's on a yellow. Let's bring Vignati on. We might have to make some changes. But going behind has not been good for us in this season. I feel, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Belingi needs a break. This is not good news. Well, Chelsea losing for us is, but we actually might go triple striker. We're gonna go triple AF. We're gonna bring Plamain on. Gonna make you an AP on support. Run at defense. Distribute quickly. Press higher, get stuck in on. Prevent short GK distribution. We need something from this. This is a chance to get to Wembley, lads. Right. There's a highlight here. Hickey. Coming forward for Brentford. This is the 3 strikers is either going to work for us or it's going to go against us. And if we're losing I mean, they've hit the post. Right, counter. Yamazaki. Salguero. Go on, Salguero. Find some space. Square it across. Oh, that's a terrible ball. That's such a terrible ball. It's such a terrible pass. Oh. We're pushing on. This is probably not going to result in any highlights. Oh, we're out the FA Cup at the quarterfinals. I absolutely hate how... Yeah. That does... We've been FM'd here. That's not good news. That was a potential route into Wembley. That was a potential... I don't want to see the results of the other FA Cup the quarters now. Because if Man City and Man United have been knocked out of the FA Cup... In a way, there's no distractions. In a way, it's good because there's no distractions. But yeah. Like, our strikers are not scoring, though. Yeah, I'm concerned that we've lost an 18th place Brentford in the FA Cup. How have they gone? We're the only one that's played so far. But Chelsea have lost. So it means we're only 5 points off Chelsea. Liverpool are now level on points with Chelsea after a draw at Ipswich. But if we win, we go 2 points off of Champions League. 2 points off Champions League. Man United, I mean, they've struggled to get past Barnsley there. But Man United are in the semi-final. Jorgensen's out of the FA Cup third round next year. I think unless it goes into the Premier League. But yeah, our issue is our strikers haven't been scoring. That's our issue in this save, is just scoring goals. Because if we concede, I don't feel... Right now, if we score first, I feel confident we're going to do well in the game. But Man City have knocked out Blackpool, yeah. So all the championship sides got knocked out. Spurs have lost. And that is huge for the title race. Because while City and United have been in FA Cup duty, it means that Spurs, who would have only been 2 points behind City, are now looking like they're going to be 5. Which looks like it means that City and United, or City are the favourites. No, wait, no, they will probably only be 2 now, actually. No, yeah, Spurs would have gone above them. Don't know what's happened. But yeah, it means that City are now the favourites for the league. He wants a new contract here. Now, the thing is, Marco, I'm very tempted to, and you are my club captain. Can we talk about it at the end of the season, mate? Can we do that? Let's talk about it at the end of the season when once we sort of know where we're at, what we're looking at transfer wise. Let's focus on the football at hand, and then we'll deal with it at the end. Jason Fisher, unhappy, promise kept. We'll try and sort Jason Fisher a transfer out. we don't ideally want that, especially considering we'll have no homegrown club players then for Europe next season. Because until Kosmas and Kowalski get their homegrown club, which I think is, what, 2034? No, 2030. So next season. So they get their homegrown club status at the end of next season. Okay. The rest of trained in nation. We have enough trained in nation players. We need a few more. We need a couple more trained at clubs. That's fine. I mean, yeah, he's gonna cost an arm and a leg. He's not actually that like expensive. Like, he's extremely doubtful. I don't know why. I mean, it's probably because he's a National League standard player. I mean, he would be alright actually. I don't actually know what I'm gonna do with my midfield. I think I'm gonna make it a very more. I think he'll probably be keeping this sort of vibe with the players that we've currently got. But then if other players come about, we might see what happens with that one. Yeah, the FA Cup semi-final means that's now moved to the Wednesday. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's the FA Cup semi-final draw? Okay, see, we would have played Man United and we got through. We would have been playing Man United had we got through the FA Cup game. Which is not the worst thing in the world. And then general tactical, and then general defending. Defending engaged, and then a recovery there. And then actually we're gonna move that to there, and then make that. And then like that. Because Spurs and United are games we're probably not gonna win, and we play them Wednesday, Saturday. Like other games, if we can beat United or Spurs, then bonus. But we're not expecting to. We're not in that position yet. Should Carney Chukwuemeka be given a call up? I mean, absolutely. I don't see why not. There is obviously the international break as well. But now we're out of the FA Cup, we know sort of what's coming for the rest of the season. So we can sort this training calendar out, so then we don't have to worry about it for the rest of the season. And then we'll give them Sunday off ahead of them Brentford away, where we're going to then do that. Because we've just lost away at Brentford, so that does not fill me with a lot of confidence now. And we just did this week. We just didn't do anything with it. So then Brentford away, Bristol City at home. Definitely going to attack that game. Before then, Man United and Spurs. Wolves away. We'll do a defensive week away up to Wolves, because even though that's a winnable game, we need to probably be a little bit focused on keeping it tight at the back. See if we can then take the game to Newcastle before Chelsea away at Stamford Bridge on the final day. If that doesn't scream concern to anybody other than myself, I can get that. Like that makes sense to me. But yeah, Bournemouth at home, another must-win game. Bring in the legend Grant Holt to be a scout.
Shalom.
That is what you love to see. Nil Ari. I hope I pronounced that correct. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Like, I do appreciate it. Arsenal have won which now puts them level on games with us. Everton still have 2 games in hand. So what are Everton on? 43. So they go to 49. So they go 3 points behind us anyway. So that's fine. That's okay. Perfect. Good to hear. Youth intake day. Okay. 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 Hello, youth intake produced potential gem of a centre half. Driven personality, 5-star potential, English Irish. He has the hallmarks of a centre half that could be unbelievable. Six foot with 13 jumping reach. If as new gens sort of tend to go, they'll tend to grow by like an inch or two. He could be like 6'2" with like 16 jumping reach by the time he's like hit his peak physical power. The strength is a little bit annoying as it like the mentals need a lot of work. But my goodness me, he could be, and we've got a 4.5-star advance forward. Oh, hello. Balanced, outspoken, not necessarily the best on neither of those. Oh, this could be. And then there's another 4-star centre-back as well. He might actually become a really good halfback. Like, he could actually, if he develops mentally, the teamwork of 4 is a little bit temperamental, volunteer. I mean, and then a DLF as well. It's like it wants me to move to this new system. Right, first of all, give him everything he wants. Give this guy everything other than fringe player. Give him everything that he wants. 4-star potential centre back. Give him what he wants. I should have asked for a longer contract on him. Chris Graham again. This looks like this could be a this genuinely has the potential to be a really good we'll give you a full-time contract on £220 a week for 2 years. But yeah, this looks like, I mean, it's probably a good thing because of this like the decent talents, and there's a lot of them, but the fact we have a 5-star potential player come through our youth intake, and he's a centre half as well. Oh, this could, like, I could Daryl Hawkridge, I could be falling in love with you. That's very sus to say about a 15-year-old, I know, but we move. 3-star potential right back. Like, my goodness me. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think. Like, even Richard Jones, you could train to become a shadow striker. Train him to become a cam already. Work him into the new system. Like, youth intake, very, very nice. God, don't force it. That. Oh. That feels good. That's very nice. I could have a new person to rival Sofiane Sane. Especially because Sofiane Sane was produced at Monaco whilst I was there and didn't even realize, well, whilst I was there in my Glory Hunter in FM21. And he became basically the best centre-back in the world. If we can produce the best centre back in the world at Scunthorpe, yeah. Austin would still be quite cheap. I'm not too concerned. 1.6 mil would have been good for him, but I don't have the 1.6 mil right now. How quickly did we make it up to the Premier League? We made it up in 6 seasons. Yeah, we've offered them all contracts. John Ford. One of our 3-star potential players. The goalkeeper dropped to 7. Yeah, Charleston King. Charleston King is such an MP name as well. Like, it really is. At 15 years of age. There's a Manchester derby in the league. Wow. That's big. Yeah, we won 5 league titles in 6 seasons to make it up to the Premier League. Ramsdale has signed... Paul Ramsdale... So 3-star right back. He's not got necessarily there. He's low. He's very low determination as well. Alex Foster Viggers again. That's just a very MP name, isn't it? I mean, like very good on both feet as well. Like good determination. The teamwork and work rate you need to work on. Like the mental side of the game. John Ford has signed a contract as well. Docker, Armani Docker, the goalkeeper. But Darryl Hawkridge just signed a contract with us. Oh, do you know what? That youth intake has filled me with a lot of fun confidence. Right, we're losing both of our starting fullbacks today. Oh, I didn't do. Right, Johan Plamain's going to start again, and then Royce and Pont have to come in. Pippa and Kowalski onto the bench. Do we start Vignati ahead of Jorgensen? I don't think so. No. I mean, Plamain's not had a good run of form. We're going to start Yamazaki ahead of Belingi. Because Belingi's not been in good form. We need... I want to get through this season and then look to get it building for the new style. Like it's very similar to what we're playing currently, in terms of that, but we're just changing how we play the front 3. But I want to wait until the end of the season for that one. I don't want to do too much to disrupt the team so far. As Duran free kick heads off the bar. Vascott16, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Encourage. Come on, lads. Tottenham Chelsea as well today. There's some big games. Arsenal are playing Everton, so if Arsenal win and we don't, Arsenal go above us. Good to know. No. Chelsea are winning, which means we'd go 7 points behind. Yo, Chuck, how's it going? Right, we need to beat Bournemouth. Bournemouth have to be put away. There's no if, buts, or maybes about this. Bournemouth need to be put away. The fact that there's not been a single highlight in this first half, other than that one free kick, not good enough. This has been a terrible first half. And that's an absolutely awful first half. I might actually change to it. I might change to it in the second half. Might change to it. Yeah. I might actually as well trial it with there. So we're going to make you the halfback. I'm going to make you actually an AP on support. Lefebvre would come... Right, how'd it go? So your Plemain would work his way inside here. Then Yamazaki would go to there. Lefebvre would come through the middle. No. That's not what I want. I want the left winger to move to the... There, right. And then you become the AF. You become a DLF attack. You become a shadow striker. Lefebvre, you swap around. Belingi comes on. And then I'm actually going to move the wingbacks up, I think. And play it like that. Yeah. Who's not having a good game? Lefebvre is not having a good game. We're going to put Chukwuemeka as the shadow striker then. And go from there. Because I'm having a feeling like this is the way I want to kind of play next season. The other thing I want to do on my strikers is roam from position. I want it on all of them. I want them to all have that freedom to move. Like, be a little bit more thing. You're still on stay wider, aren't you? Yeah. There, Chukwuemeka looked nervous coming on. Akamark's on a 6.5. We're going to bring Lewis Bate on, move Hayes into that CM attack role. Might actually switch. Did I see this player? I did not. He's incredible. He's incredible. My goodness me. 20 decisions, 19. Oh my goodness me. How much did you got him for? 5.5 million. That's unbelievable. That's incredible. Jorgensen's not having a great game. We're gonna bring Vignati on, make him the halfback. 66 minutes on the clock. Demand more. Right, we've got a free kick here. Who's on it? Plamain's on the free kick. Right, whip this to the back stick. Do not shoot from here. Please put a cross in. He has gone for goal. It's a save and then cleared away. Vignati into Plamain again. No highlight. Continue. Right, Walters into Scott. Walters. Cross is whipped in. You got to win that. Duran has won it. It's over the bar. Morning channel not in use. Hope you're doing well. Right, Tobias. 15 to go. Hayes. Into Mateo Pont. Oh, he's run into Kirkes there. And now Bottomley are coming forward. Alex Scott.
Emotional damage.
Oh, that's not fucking good news. We're not playing well right now. Why are we not playing well right now? Why are we not playing well right now? Right, Salguero comes... No, not for Chukwuemeka. Salguero on for Hayes. Hayes switch with Chukwuemeka. Oh, only been awake for 10 minutes. Yeah. Right, let's go attacking with this. We're going to play a little bit wider, I think, with this. Distribute quickly. Take this off. Get up. Press. Press. Right, Bate's going to be an AP on attack. And confirm. Can we berate? Please, can I berate? Please, can I berate? Right, one more chance. One chance. Anything. 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 Nothing. Nah, nothing. Oh, I say that. 96 minute long throw. Mateo Pont into Plamain. Back to Pont. Just whip it. He's whipped in the cross. And Macklin Royce has saved our bacon. Yeah, this is end of season today, Chuck. Macklin Royce in the 97th minute has saved our bacon. Oh my goodness me. This is a brilliant header. There's probably not a chance for a winner. Wowzers. We should be winning that, but we should be winning the games like that, but we'll take a point. Every point is huge. Considering we've got, what, United and Spurs coming up straight after the break. Right, okay. I think I'm gonna actually go towards this now. Have a little, because Hayes and Akamark are not playing well together. Right. Let's change to this one. Right, okay. I'm gonna make, well, actually, is Hayes right-footed? Yeah, we're gonna make the DLP this side. With the shadow striker there. We're gonna make the centre mid attack this side. We're gonna put Chukwuemeka in there. We're gonna actually change it back to a tiki-taka. We're not gonna have dribble less on, but yeah, play fairly narrow. Channel not in use with the hydrate. We can get some drink in us. But yeah, yeah, play fairly narrow. No more pass into space. There. Have roam from position on you. Yeah, passing risk takes more risk anyway. That's gonna be Belingi there, Plamain there, Lefebvre there. Have you on roam from position as well. I was thinking double Mazzala, but I'm thinking if I'm playing like this anyway, like, and changing the way these two are, so have the playmaker on the right-hand side, the halfback, it might make you an anchor, might possibly make you an anchor, but I think halfback is probably where I want to go with it. Shadow striker there. Have roam from position on both. Because Lefebvre can play here, right? Like, accomplished. Yeah, he can. And then we kind of work towards Belingi, passing. Unless it's movement. Unless it's movement that's come deep to get ball. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Have ball played into feet more often. But yeah, Veneri Fandinho like this with the halfback. Actually gonna, yeah, much higher, much higher. Much higher defensive line, but a mid-block. Interesting. Okay, I'm happy. I might just go up and press them. Counter press and hold shape. Distribute quickly, yeah. Roll it out. Lower tempo, low crosses like this, yeah. Might switch to this. Save it as this. Might switch to this for the remainder. Like, have that there, but I don't think I'm going to switch to it just yet. I still think I'm going to keep with this for now. It's something that I might need to have a look at. What's our recent form been like? Yeah, it's not been great. Let's see if we can have a team meeting. Good. That's exactly the reaction I need. I've sent the assistant to that. I didn't really want to do that. But right, we've got an international break now. We come back to Brentford away in Bristol City before Manchester United and then Spurs. We're into the final stretch of the season. We're into the final stretch. Oh. Right. Transfer bid. He signed a new contract. He's requested to be removed. AEIK making Emil Johansson offer. Does he want to? Yeah, he's the one that wants, I think, to. I mean, he's only 3-star. Ninth. Nil. Ninth. No Colombia place for. I'm surprised Fandinho's not been called up to Colombia. Which makes me wonder who's actually at centre back for Colombia. If Fandinho's not there, Amanya at West Ham kind of makes sense, yeah. And Juan Gonzalez, who's at Juventus, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Wonder Kid. He looks incredible. He genuinely does look like he could be in 12 tackling's a little bit annoying for a centre-back, but he looks like, yeah, he could actually be a really good left-back. Like, the fact he's playing left centre-back, what tactic do they run? Narrow so he's playing a wide centre-back. You're at Tigres. Interesting. You're not really that great, so I don't know how Fandinho's not... I mean, that was the last game. I'm surprised Fandinho's not making... We'll scout this guy, because if he's at LAFC, he's only got 9 jumping reach. He is a DM. He is not a centre-back with 9 jumping reach. Not my type of centre-back anyway. And 13, like... Jose Alvarez, you're at PSG. So he's not playing. I mean, he's valued at £72 million. But he could be a decent shadow striker, potentially. Yeah, we're having a little look, Chuck. We're having a little look. We're having a little look at some players. Our under-21s lose to Stoke-on-Pens in the Premier League Cup. That's a shame. But yeah. Oh. International break time. Yeah, we're hoping. Escobar sees red, that's not great. Streaking in the Prem, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Reece Roberts, he doesn't really fit our system. The system we're leaning towards. If we're leaning towards the new system as well, there's a few players that we'll have to sell in the summer to build towards it. We need a new striker that can score goals. Belingi showing please in progress. Like, he's performing well, but he's just not. Yeah, something's just concerning me with him as a striker. Yeah. It didn't go through. That makes a lot more sense now. I thought that might have been the case, but I was like, Yeah, phone things like that make no sense, right? He's out for 3 weeks. Injured through wear and tear. Spurs against Wolves, we do not care about. The fact that they're playing that midweek game, well, that means because Spurs need to catch up. And Spurs have slipped up again. So, City lead the Premier League by 3 points with 6 games to go. Six games left. City lead the league by 3. Fonseca, Bournemouth. Again, you're okay, but like I feel like we need to take that step up, and right now we're struggling to find. There we go, streaking to the end. It's gone through now, Chuck. It's gone through now. I feel like we need that elite level striker to finish chances off. Garrett knocks ball past opponent. You're never gonna really develop too much. Yeah, you're very much not gonna develop at all. Your 2-star potential. Austin signed Guerrero. Like, I feel like we need that next up. We need that elite level striker. I feel like we need a lot more elite level talent. And we could like this is the thing. Like, we're in that position now where we're looking to sign wonder kids, basically, either elite level talent or wonder kids. I mean, he's from Spurs. He's the winger, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, he would be insane to, and he's Basque as well. Like, don't tempt me with a Basque player, Spurs. Like, I will try and find 200 million. Yeah. Like, I want, like, people here know how much I love a Basque player. I did a Bilbao save. I'm gonna want to try and find Basque players. Right, we need to put the FA Cup game against Brentford behind us. Am I tempted to switch to this? I am tempted to switch to this. Like, it's very tempting. Yeah. I forgot I have that looking emote. I forgot I have that emote. That's made me giggle. Oh. Yamazaki scoring for his country. I think Yamazaki could... What would Yamazaki be? Would he be... I think he would probably be the backup thingy, which I mean Salguero is, yeah, probably the backup AF. Yeah, just because of that passing. Okay. That makes sense. Gerben Rook, can you play as a cam at all? No, that's Lewis Bate. Can you play as a cam at all? No, you've never played as a cam in your life. Well, now is your time to start learning, my guy. No, yeah, I want him to get into the opposition area. Because even if we're playing inside forwards, I still want him in the opposition box. Like, we got to think towards it. But Gerbenrock's probably one we will look to flip in the summer. We can make 16. We don't really make much on him. He only has a 25 mil release fee. We can try and see if we can make that 25 mil. This is the thing, our player values are still low because our reputation's not high. Well, our reputation's 3.5 star. But, like, we're not in that sort of level yet where we're going to have the high value players. So the players that we've got, we're not going to sell for, like, I think our highest value player is, if we look at transfer, no, not transfer, is it contract? Yeah, like our highest value player is Prince Belingi, at 68 to 89. But if you look at like all the players here that we have that are like sort of 10 to 15 million, and some of these are players that we'd like to move on. Salvador also will be one that I think we'd look to move on quite quickly. Like, I just don't like it's the pace. The pace is the thing for me. Like getting 15 million from him, like getting like money for maybe like there. Yeah, like we don't have the value on players right now. And I think we're at that point of the save anyway where the values start to dip a little bit. He's still taking long shots. Well, it says he doesn't have that long shot trait anymore. Okay, they went for Forrest went for him. He does look like a good deep line forward. Like getting him, getting this guy again, 46.5 million. Like this, like getting these 4-star players is what we need now. Like we can't settle for anything less, because that's then gonna be what steps us up to then be able to bridge that gap. Realistically, that's the level of player we need. Anything else really isn't gonna work for us. We need to start making those big name signings. Because otherwise we're going to struggle to consistently stay up here. And you'll find that we will, and we'll drop back down a little bit. Which is not what we need, but we need that European football next season to kind of boost that reputation to then get those players to want to come to us. Because a lot of those players don't want to come to us. Braybrook I'm looking at from Leicester, because I'm fairly certain he's going to have a cheap relegation release clause. If he has a relegation release clause in his contract, I'm gonna want to activate it. Like, next gen is here, which means we need to shortlist new next gen. Move these all into the old next gen. And then add everybody into the new next gen one. Do we have anybody? No. The South Korean Mbappe. Are you South Korean? No, you're Greek. Where's South Korea? Who? Braybrook? No, I already know what he is. Well, then we can move him back into new next gen. Feliu. Move to the new next gen. This is a guy I'm thinking for Chuck. I'm thinking I want him to be the halfback for next season. From Espanyol. Just looking at his mentals, he's incredible. I want him. For 37 to 54 million, I think. Yeah, that's what I need. I know I can, but I was gonna do next gen and then look. But this guy from Leicester. 4-star DLP. No, he doesn't. Okay. That's going to be a little bit annoying. And he's on 175 grand a week. I didn't realize he was on 175 grand a week. Guy from Tigres. He's only on a youth contract. Interesting. He doesn't look the greatest anyway. We'll scout him fully. The fact he's 18 and on a youth contract at Tigres, but like his technicals look way off the mark. I feel like he's just because he's played a lot of games that he's gonna be in there. This guy in centre half? Nah, you're a fullback. But you're 20 million? Interesting. And you, there's a guy at West Brom here. I'm guessing you're on loan from somewhere. West Ham. Yeah. Again, I mean, genuinely, yeah, it could train you to be a fullback, Reed, and you'd probably be good. Move you into new next gen again. Move you into new next gen again. Add you into new next gen. Yeah, not bad. Like, you might be you're the South Korean Mbappe. You're on loan from Man City. Add you into the next gen, Banda. Add you into new next gen as well. Back to playing, Power Court, 19k capacity. Yeah, I did not realize that was actually going to be a thing. I thought they were staying at thingy. I'm actually slightly upset that they're not staying at thingy. Halas, you're not horrible. Yeah, you're not a DLP. You'd be a halfback, but yeah, you're not. Yeah, you'd need a lot of development and a lot of work. I mean, hello potential striker. Mr. Brian Lundholm for what could be like 6 to 7 million. Get you in the next gen shortlist. It is behind some houses, gotta move on up after a while. Yeah, exactly. We got another guy from Internet CNR. I can't remember what their team's actually called now fully. A centre half, 16 jumping reach, 6'4". He looks like he could. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to sign this guy ASAP, I reckon. Think we need to sign this guy pretty darn quickly. 2.2 million. Like, is the adaptability's not great, injury prone. But I think at 2.2 million, that he's at full potential. I think he's at full potential. Looking at that. That's the only thing. I think he's at full potential. I can't really be looking at that. I need to be looking probably slightly higher. Guy from Flamengo. We've not seen him before. 4 to 10 finishing on you. Everything else screams really nice. But then 4 to 10 finishing. I know finishing's probably a dead attribute. But yeah. Mr. Pinto, you're probably going to command a big fee, aren't you? Just because of where you are. Centre back, 15 jumping reach, 6'6". Let's get you a scout report. Cape Verdean as well. 11 and 11 on marking and tackling. Yeah, it's a little bit interesting. Regensburg guy, you must be on loan. Yeah, you're on loan from Bayern. I mean, professional thingy is not bad. You're on loan from somewhere. You're not at Stoke full time. There's no way. Yeah, you're on loan from Benfica. Parsotti, you're not horrible. Yeah, I think he'll probably be tomorrow. I'll have to speak to the big cutie Chuck, but yeah, I think I'll probably do it tomorrow after work. But it might be tonight at the same time because I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing right now tonight. There's a guy here at Bolton. Where's Mal when you need him? He's contracted to Bolton as well. There's a guy in Next Gen Chuck at Bolton. Mal will love this. He actually isn't the worst in the world at 19, and he's Welsh as well. Mal. Right, we're sending this to Mal. Don't care. Copy. But yeah, that's incredible. Partisan guy, I mean, okay, interesting long shotter. Has good long shots, can't finish though. That's a very interesting mix, on you. If I do say so. Chain, yeah, we just need to add them to the shortlist and move sort of on really. There's a couple of 17-year-olds. There's a few 17-year-olds here, which means they'd get homegrown club if we can actually get them this summer. So getting some scouts on them. Oh, you look like you could be quite good. I mean, you can cross like that. Have to see his potential. Have to see his potential. A Chinese guy in here, fullback as well. Guess who's back? Back again. Cameron's back. Tell a friend. Zhang Peng Fei. Guy at Torquay. There's no way you're on loan from Arsenal. There we go. Guy at Zenit. Guy at Hull. Move to new next gen. Wonder Kid Hoovering time. I don't know what you mean, Mal. Did you see the Bolton guy I sent you? Mal, did you see the Bolton guy I sent you? If not, check your Discord DMs. You did, yeah. Yeah. Contracted to Bolton, Welsh in next gen. I thought that's your FM dream, isn't it? To have a Bolton Welshman in next gen. I can sign that guy from Troke. Where was Truck again? Was it in here? Wait, 1 to 10, no. I thought it was 21 to 30. No, 31 to 40. To quote Mike, I've creamed up the walls. Yes, I bet you have. I bet you have. New next gen indefinitely. Guy from Supersport. Mr. Mamba. Mr. Mamba, South African from Supersport. You look like you could actually be quite good as well. No, sorry, Torquay. I can, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to though. I want to get a scout report on him first. Hope all is good. Yeah, hope all is good here. Right, if we got 50 people in the new next gen. 49. Who are we missing? It's probably someone in the last page. Kim Jae-hong? No. No, not you. Mamba, no. Pierce? No. Hood? No. No, so there's nobody in here. Because once I lose this list, I then can't see it again. I can only see the top 3, so I want to get all 50 in this new next gen list. No, you're in new next gen. You're in new next gen. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Don't hide from me. It's one player as well. It's one player. Don't want this song. Oh, this is a tune. I love this song so much. Sko we've done. Barsotti. Rodriguez. Bickerstaff at Dundee. This is where it's the Bolton guy. Lists. Ah, here he is. There we go. Cool. Yeah, use try. I mean, oh yeah, Mal. Also, youth intake came in. Where I will have a look in a second for you, Cameron. Youth intake's coming. 5-star potential centre back. 4.5-star potential striker. And then 3.5 stars. Not a bad youth intake at all. An actual good youth intake player, I know. Eze. Eberiche Eze. He's at Bordeaux. 33 years old. Yeah. So, yeah, so this is what he looks like as well. Driven personality. 6 foot already, which is a good sign, because that means he'll probably grow to about 6'2", maybe 6'3". 13 jumping reach already on him. Yeah, like, looks decent already. Like, it just needs mentals to improve, really. Like, if those nothing below an 8, yeah. Like, nothing below an 8 mentally, nothing below an 8 physically. The 8 natural fitness is concerning. Very much concerning. I'm hoping that will increase a lot. But yeah. The only thing that might cause a concern is the injury proneness, but you can clear that out quite quickly. This guy could be a monster. Yeah. And then Harley Charleston King, which sounds very MP-like. He very much sounds like he's come from a Scottish MP family. And then this guy has the promise to be good as well. How would you clear out the injury prone? That you can train that. Like, he is very Tory, isn't he? But yeah, you can get injury-prone players can work their way through it. You can't I don't believe you can necessarily train it out of them, but basically they can work it out. Like, they can figure it out behind the scenes and stuff like that. And if you have a good physio team as well, you don't necessarily get the full effect of it. Having like a good medical team going like throughout your club, like, can allow you to get rid of your injury prone. And then the other centre back that we've got, he's possibly going to be more of a DM than a centre back, but again, very good on both feet as well. I like, but for teamwork, temperamental personality, there's a little bit of stuff that would need to be worked on and worked out of him. But yeah, he's good. And then yeah, we got 2 decent-ish strikers, because even him as a mercenary, like, his mentals already look quite good. To the point where I think he could hit that potential anyway. It would probably mean he's not like the best. He wouldn't necessarily be the best Premier League player in the world, but like, he'd be very good for a championship side. I feel like he'd be an incredible championship player. Kai Roberts is in there. DOF to negotiate a contract. Yes. Let's look at potential and use. Yeah, none of you. It's getting to that point where staff and player contracts are also going under the thing. We'll give a scout on every single one of you. Please see where they're going. But Next Gen 2032 has been released and done. We've got all of them in the shortlist. I think there was a couple of 4-star players in there already from what I know of. Yeah. Dimitri Spanos at Chelsea is incredible. They signed him from AEK for £11.5 million, and yeah, he's probably better than any midfielder I've got. And then you've also got Feliu, who I want to sign in the summer. I want this guy to become my halfback next season. Because I think he's genuinely incredible. Perfectionist as well. Yeah, I feel like he is a guy that I want for next season. James Hayes has become second in Player of the Month again. Fandinho, yeah, Fandinho's not happy right now because he didn't make the Colombia squad, which is not good for him. Lefebvre getting an injury which basically wipes him out for the season. That's not good. It probably means Chukwuemeka is going to be starting more as a CM attack right now than the Shadow Striker. Because I think I am going to change my system around, and I think we are going to switch to this. I'm actually going to just train it as my thing. Chukwuemeka's going to go there. Hayes is going to come here, and we're going to bring Victor Akamark in. I know they don't have, like, the best... like the best like link between the two of them, but we're gonna switch to this. I'm actually gonna make it my primary train tactic right now, so we can start to train it, because I'm gonna actually play against Brentford. And then Lefebvre, and that will sort out. But yeah, Lefebvre, like, Chukwuemeka would go there anyway. Lefebvre would be there. That's how we would play it normally. So that's how we're gonna do it right now. Well, no, Akamark would probably start over Chukwuemeka. But yeah, this is how we're gonna look to play, I think, next season. So we're gonna look to do it now a little bit as well. Like, if I look at the analysis here, we've got nobody. Like, Cosmas has got nobody covering him that side. But yeah, it's probably because of the fact he's suspended. But yeah, we've not been in necessarily the best form. So we're gonna switch it up. Oh,
It doesn't happen to every guy, and it is a big deal.
well, it is a big deal when you get a raid. Charu, thank you very much for the raid. How was the stream? If you're not following Charu, click the heart at the top of the chat. Go and drop him a follow. Well, hope you're doing well. Well, for those of you that have come over from Charu's raid, I am Sean. I mean, my game was taking a while to work there, but yeah, we are managing Scunthorpe. We are up in the Premier League. We have the chance to. You must now go and you must go now. Your son's woken up. No worries. Enjoy time with your son in the Faroe Islands. Ooh. Well, if you want to go and definitely check out that, I'm gonna have to check that out and have a look, see how he's getting on. But yeah, Faroe Islands is fun, right? Man United are beating Arsenal. That's good news for us. West Ham are actually above us now. Okay, on goal difference, and we're 4 points off. But we're in the position that we want to be. If we can win against Brentford here, we go clear of Arsenal. Right, Mateo Pont comes in. We've got some injuries and some suspensions flying around right now. Kowalski's also not fully fit. Right, he's back in training tomorrow, so we'll bring him in. Lefebvre is going to be replaced by Chukwuemeka and Greg. No, we might bring Salvador. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm going to put Salvador Ossa on the bench. And Greg Dominguez is going to come on for Gerben Rook, I think. I think Gerben Rook's time at Scunthorpe might be coming to an end in the summer. Right, let's go. We need to beat Brentford. We need to beat Brentford. We are changing the way we play slightly. Johan Plamain is going to be there. Goals are everything. We need more goals. I think slowing the game down, going back to the tiki-taka style, going to tiki-taka, which is the way we played going all the way up, might actually help us. West Ham are winning inside a minute. As Pont with the long throw, it's into Katarski's gloves. He's then put it down on the floor to then kick it long. Moffy's won the header. Now, Terran Moffy caused us a few issues, scored the winning goal last time, and we are behind. Why can we not beat Brentford?
Emotional damage.
We have been counter-attacked here very easily. That is not a good start to this game. Right, can we not be countered from another long throw, please? First of all, can we actually find a teammate? Step one done, we found a teammate. Chukwuemeka. And he's gone from goal and he's put it wide. With the third long throw highlight of the first half. Veneri into John. Fandinho. Jorgensen. Can we find anything from this? Veneri into John. Ackermark making the movements. Plemaine! Come on! He's offside. Never mind. Never mind.
You've got to fucking see that!
That's not what we needed. Again, I was like, I like this, but I don't want it. Yeah, he's miles offside. What, like, control yourself, Yohab. Right, Chukwuemeka's down to Plemaine. Can he get in? He's used Mateo Pont, who's into the penalty area, and he's drilled one over the bar. We're on top. We're on top, but we're just not finding the back of the net right now. Like, we're gonna encourage, like, West Ham are 2-0 up, which is not good news. Right, we need to come back into this game. A goal from this long throw would be the thing. Veneri. Fandinho! Oh, what a hit, son!
Oh my, what a hit! Oh my, what a moment! Just magnificent! And potentially life-changing!
It is a massive moment. That's a great hit. That helps us out massively. Like, they've had bits of the match momentum, so like we're not fully on top, but we are on top. We need both the only two shots on target have both found their way into the back of the net. Which is interesting. Our shooting has not been good enough, lads. Come on. Can we find something? Chukwuemeka's not having a good game. Might mean we throw Ackermark up, but highlight Fandinho into Mateo Pont. Oh, he's lost out. What is that? That is poor from you, Pont. This has started from our goal kick, and we've given up possession far too easily. And now Rose in behind. Down the outside. That's a great tackle from Fandinho. It's a shame that Rose picked it up. Willock in. Colley. I mean, it's blocked. Okay. That's come from us giving the ball away. That's come from Pont taking too much time on possession. The fact that he can't really play as a wing-back is annoying me. It's making me think a little bit about this system, a little bit, and whether I drop the fullbacks back. Encourage. Like, because Marco John's not having a good game either. Whereas Marco John normally does really well from left back as a wing back attack. I mean, Pont's won the ball back. Yeah, I'm going to drop the fullbacks back. Into a more natural position. Chukwuemeka's on a 6.3. Salvador Ossa. Yeah, Salvador Ossa up here. Salguero on for Plemaine. And then we'll bring Macklin Royce on at right back. Right back at left back. Try and see if that can change some of the impetus in this game. Hickey. Because sometimes throwing too many people forward isn't necessarily the best idea. Right, we've gone forward though. Plemaine. He's beating his man. Belingi in deep here. Yeah. Belingi into Marco John. He gets a second bite at the cherry. Hayes has found some space. Chukwuemeka. Fandinho. Hayes. Pont. It's a lovely ball through and Johan Plemaine has scored. He's onside this time. Right, we're cancelling those subs. We're cancelling everything. We're cancelling everything. We're keeping it for 5 more minutes. That's lovely football. It is working. It is working, Sean. That's a lovely touch from Pont. A lovely little through ball. And Plemaine makes the brilliant run and slots it in. I still think Macklin Royce at left back is the thing to do. And Chukwuemeka on, but off. But I'm going to bring Salguero on instead of Thingy. And Burma on for Rowe. That's fine. 15 to go. We might now drop the wing backs back anyway. Because I feel like it does leave us a little bit open, like here. Because then there's Mbermo. That's a great save. I know that's hit the post, yeah, but I think we're going to, just for defensive solidity, drop the wing-backs back. Just for defensive solidity. And Burmo's whipped in a free kick. Tobias has claimed that. That's nice. He's released it to Veneri. Into Macklin Royce. Who's coming forward with it. He's lost out to Collie. Katarski. Like, losing the ball there is not good news. We've got to win this header. We've got to win this header. No, Terran Moffi has won a load of headers against us in the last couple of seasons. And there's the...
Emotional damage.
He is a target forward, isn't he? Yeah, 6 foot... Like, he should not be winning headers. Well, not with, like... Like, how is he getting in to win these headers? How's he winning the header there? Right, Yamazaki on for Plamain. No, not Plamain. Belingi needs to come off. Yeah, Yamazaki on for Belingi. And then we're going to put Lewis Bate on as the CM attack instead of... Yeah, we're going to bring that on like that. Conceding late here, this is not good news as West Ham are winning. Where's my latest stats gone? Where's the latest scores gone? Latest scores are up here. Why is it average positions? Yeah, West Ham are still 2-0 up. This is not good news. Right, we're going to go forward with it. Right, Pont and Royce go back up. Hayes becomes an AP on attack. And Jorgensen becomes a ball winner on support. Like, increase the tempo. Be more expressive as well, lads. Counter when we've got the ball. We can't slip up to Brentford twice, man. We are going to, though. That's not good news. We scored our only 2 shots on target in that game, but we've kind of robbed Brentford of 3 points there. Yeah, it means we're actually closer to Arsenal. We've not made the most of Arsenal's loss. And given the fixtures we have to end the season, I'm still not confident. Like, tactical familiarity is there, but, like, Jorgensen's now suspended, Fandinho's now suspended. Like, we're getting injuries and suspensions at the wrong time. I am going to drop these wing-backs back. Just for defensive solidity. I don't know whether to, like, have the Shadow Striker become an AM attack, maybe. And then, like, maybe have, like, a DLP defend. Like, he's not a DLP defend. Him and Akamark, like, Akamark and Hayes don't get on. They just don't get on. But Akamark is... And he's towards, like, there, and I can sell him. Like, Akamark's probably somebody I'm selling in the summer. I think Akamark is someone that's got to go in the summer. I think Chukwuemeka's going to start the next couple of games. Like, Man City have beaten Spurs. Spurs' title defence looks like he's gone. Hello, Vinska. It's been a while. How are you? I'm not going to show you who's won the last 2 Premier Leagues. You're not gonna like it. I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thank you. Where have you been? Yes. Oh. Yes, but yeah. One of the 2 teams in this match. Not on FM Twitch, yeah. Yeah. Just don't look at that. Just don't look at this section of the screen right here. Yeah, we're moving swiftly on. Those last 3 years are pain, yeah. Ange Postecoglou has done an absolute madness for Spurs. Like he hasn't done them anything in the Champions League, but he's won them a Europa League, he's won them a UEFA Super Cup, he's won them a Carabao Cup, 2 Carabao Cups, and then 2 Premier Leagues. So yeah, looks like those City are going to win the league again this season. But yeah, City had the spell of dominance, and then yeah. Unrealistic game, yeah. Postecoglou is the only manager to have been in a job longer than me in this save in the Premier League. Like, I went through the season preview and I looked at all the managers. Oh, yeah, Tuchel's City manager. That's one thing as well. Tommy T's at City. Yeah, Ange Postecoglou's been at Spurs 8 years, 278 days. I've been at Scunthorpe 8 years, 276. And then nobody else. Chelsea are managed by Marcelino, who is currently the Lille manager. And Chelsea are the 3rd best team in the league. We haven't won a league title or a Champions League though in this save. I don't actually think we've won a trophy in this save. Club World Cup. We won a Europa League in 2020. Oh yeah, we won the Europa League, beating Spurs in the final. In 2028. We beat Spurs in the final of the Europa League in 2028. But yeah, Man City are in the Europa League this year. There's some, yeah, and we lost the FA Cup final one year, and we've won a Carabao Cup in this save. That's it, in 9 seasons so far. You go into the bridge on Monday. Yeah, I this safe is so scuffed, yeah. Like Bristol City, Wayne Rooney took Bristol City to the Premier League. Wayne Rooney. Yes, Frames. I agree. So, I'll repeat that just in case, yeah. Okay, I'm guessing you heard Wayne Rooney took Bristol City to the Prem. Yeah. But yeah, we're and Scunthorpe are fighting for European football. What is my frames? Why like my frames have seen the Scunthorpe they've seen Spurs win the league twice and all the trophies they've won and thrown up. That's what's happened. Oh. But yeah, we've got Bristol City at home. Brave going, yeah, to watch, yeah. Chuck, delete. Get that. Like, I know what you're doing, Chuck. Just know, Chuck, I will time you out. Like, I will. You might be a mod, but I will still time you out. Like you. Oh yeah, Cole, and just to make you both like there, because this is obviously a day one save. He hasn't had the development. Cole Palmer is at Valencia. Was at Nottingham Forest. Chelsea sold Cole Palmer for 1.7 million to Nottingham Forest. After like just not playing him. That's probably the most horrifying thing about this save is that Cole Palmer has just not been built around. Although I say that he's not at Chelsea in my network. So then you're going to Wembley. Yeah, again, that's brave. I can't wait to watch us get absolutely ripped to shreds by. You signed Palmer on a free, yeah. I can't wait for I can't wait for us to get ripped apart by Man City. Like I really can't. Are you a free agent? No, you're at Arsenal. I don't think you're a free agent. All of those players just not good enough. Not for what we want. Southampton are beating Everton. I think that's okay. I mean, I love the fact that top Premier League yellow cards is just 3 of my players. Like, player detailed. Where is it? Where is that? Goalkeeping, defending. Where is it? Just player overview. Save percentage, no. Player detailed. Where are you? Oh yeah, yellow cards here. 4 players with 10 yellow cards and all 4. 4 players all on 10 yellow cards. They're all Scunthorpe players, and then we've also got one on 8 here. 2 players with red. Oh, they're not us. So we don't get red cards. We just get yellows. We just get a load of yellows. Oh yeah, Vinsko, you've missed it. He's now at Luton. But Scott McTominay was a Scunthorpe player for 2 seasons. Ended up with 3 red cards in 2 seasons. Yeah, but can't deny exactly. They're willing to put the tackles in, just not successfully. Yeah, that's incredible. I didn't realize that. Oh, it's 1 to 2 days. He'll be fine for Bristol City. But yeah, so that's always fun. Oh, come on. We need to beat Bristol City. So yeah, this is the last. Well, Bristol City and Wolves are the last 2 games I'm expecting us to win. I think we've got to beat Spurs and Newcastle at home if we want European football. Because with Arsenal right on our backs, we're gonna have to win. We're gonna have to win 5 of our last 6, I think. Or hope that. I mean, 8th, I think we'll get European football. I think 8th we'll get Conference League, which is probably the one that we want anyway. And given our run in, like if we look at the league table with 6 games to go, but even Newcastle in 9th are only 4 points behind us. Oh yeah, I've seen the Bayern Munich 1938 badge. I know all about it. Yeah, I know exactly what you're referring to there. And no, I will not be showing that on stream. That I know already. I've known that for years. It has a very, very naughty logo on it. But yeah. Right. Arsenal have lost to Spurs. That's huge. Yeah, that's all it is, yeah. Chelsea have won. Top 4's out of the equation. Leeds and Villa don't matter too much, but yeah. Arsenal losing to Spurs in the derby, actually incredibly base, because if we win, we go 6 points clear of them. Also, do West Ham play tomorrow? West Ham play Man United tomorrow, so a win here could actually take us above West Ham in the league, which would be very nice. Pinares, you're out for 4 days, which means Vaneri's moving to the right and Kowalski is coming in as the centre-half to start. Marco John Jorgensen suspended, which means Vignati is starting as the half-back. Lefebvre's out injured. If Chukwuemeka's becoming the CM attack, Salvador Ossa's going to get a start as the... Is Salvador Ossa? No, do you know what? Luciano Salguero's going to go as the shadow striker. Saudi want a couple of my players. I mean, if Saudi want to bid like 60 odd million, Chukwuemeka on the team, yeah, got him on a free in the championship. It's important to make use of home advantage. That is for sure. We don't change anything there. We need to go and beat Bristol City. Do we know all about you? No, we don't know about you. I like to scout all the new gens that teams have, just to see if there's any, like, especially with, like, Bristol City being down towards the bottom of the league. It would be nice to have a kind of a look at. Encourage. Oh, come on, lads. We need a win in this game. Need something from this. Okay, Cosmas did not like that one that I just did. I'm fairly certain I didn't just encourage. Like, that wasn't a reaction for an encourage at 0-0, right? Marco John throw. Bellingi into Vignati, who's already on a yellow card. Shocked that we've got another player on a yellow card. Kowalski. John. Drives forward with it. Tries to lay Chukwuemeka down the line. Can't find him. Now we're going to be countered here. I can feel it. Breno. Right, can we win it back? Gomes. Ozo. John's going to nip in and win it back nicely. Bellingi. He's found Johan Plamain, who's in behind and drills it in the bottom corner. Come on! That's needed. That's needed. Oh, it's brilliantly read by John. Bellingi with the pass through. And Johan Plamain makes that run on his stronger left foot. He isn't missing from there. Big, big goal. Will move us above West Ham. Would be 3 points off of Liverpool, although do have a game in hand. I think Champions League is just out of the reach. Kowalski, Chukwuemeka, Vignati, Veneri, Cosmas. Oh, that's a terrible pass. Oh, but that's a mistake. And Plamain's in again. Oh, he should probably do better. He should do it a lot better. Not probably. Yeah. This would be the first time we've qualified for Europe. We finished 14th in our first season in the Prem and then 9th in our second. So this would be the first time of European football, yeah. So I'm very nervous. Yeah, Europa. I don't mind what Europe I get. I don't care if I finish 8th and get Conference League. I just want Europe. Because I feel like that's going to then allow us to sign some better players. Demand a little bit more. Because speaking like a true Chelsea fan, I don't know what you mean. They're going 4-4-2. Interesting. But the front three are playing well, which is nice. Right. Let's make the midfield changes. Let's bring Bate and Akamark on. Vignati's on the yellow card. We don't really have anybody that can make that sort of impact. We're going to change both the fullbacks just to get a bit of freshness on the flanks. Because they are the only real width we have in this team right now. I mean, Bate on a corner. It's whipped in, header. Oh, it's wide from Veneri. That would have been a nice little icing on the cake. Is it time to run the clock down soon? Me thinks it might be, but Royce has now picked up the ball. Can he find the cross? He can. It's cleared away. It's back in Bellingi, and he still can't end his goal drought. I think he's been on like a 10-13 game drought of scoring. Akamark, he's going to lay it short to Salguero. It's back in. It's a terrible pass. But we're going to win it back. And now it's time to... No, not do that. It's time to be more disciplined and play for set pieces, lads. Be averse of any risks. We're going to give Salguero a standing ovation. He's on a 7.5. We're going to bring Ossa on. As the conga lines are being formed around Scunthorpe, we pick up a valuable 1-0 win against Bristol City. Again, spoken like a true Chelsea fan. That is massive news. But we're above West Ham and into 6th. Again, hoping again like a true Chelsea fan. Above West Ham and into 6th. Tottenham beat Arsenal in the derby to keep their title hopes alive. And their hopes are 3 in a row. They're now 3 points behind City and United with a game in hand. Yeah, it's not looking good for Spurs, which is nice. Our redevelopment is almost finished. Yeah, we're really happy to be coming back to Glanford Park. For sure. But yeah. West Ham losing to Man United here will be incredibly nice. I mean, then us beating United at Old Trafford would be even nicer. Or being the side to effectively end Spurs' dominance over the 2-year dominance of the Premier League. West Ham drawing 1-1 means they go back above us on goal difference. If we're looking at the coefficients right now, yeah, England are clear. So 5th will get Champions League. Do I keep Gallagher? Yes, but not as a starter. Not as a regular starter. Someone that you use as rest and rotation. But yes. I think his performances this season have kind of earned him that. But I don't think he's a player that we should be starting week in, week out. He definitely, I don't think, is a player that should be wearing the captain's armband. By any means. But yeah, I think staying is definitely fine. He's 4-star potential. Interesting. You're at Spurs. Yeah, that's my issue with you. 4-star on you. You're not horrible actually. Could be actually quite a good. Could be quite a good shadow striker. Yeah, you're incredible, mate. I'd love to sign you. Yeah. You're at Genoa. Who are you on loan from? Inter. Yeah. It'd be nice to sign a player like you. But yeah. Right, chat. Before we play Man United, we've got, what, 5 games left of the season? Yeah, we've got 5 games left. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to be back in a few minutes. But yeah, and then we'll be finishing the season where maybe, just maybe, well, 7th, maybe 8th will be good enough for Europe. We'll be back in 2 seconds. Go and grab yourself a drink. Go and grab yourself some snacks. Get yourself ready. Get yourself comfortable, because when we're back, we're finishing the season. And let's hope Scunthorpe can qualify for Europe. That one. We are back. We are back. Oh. Let's get going. Man United away next is a big one. I mean, we can still massively affect the title race and basically win City the league if we beat. I mean, Leicester have finally sacked their manager. I mean, they still haven't won a game. They're already relegated. They are going to do worse than Derby. Like, it's crazy to think that they're going to do worse than that Derby season. But Panares is back in training, which is nice. We have that centre-back cover back. Southampton-Brentford is a massive game at the bottom, but we don't really matter about that. I mean, Southampton have just battered them 5-0, which has basically secured them survival. So, big win for them. We've made 25 mil profit this season. We're actually somehow in the... we lost in the FA Youth Cup semi-final by Man City. So, like, to run City 3-2 is not actually too bad. Exciting home run. Oh, yeah, I think we need to improve our youth facilities if we can get the money to do it. Especially if we're starting to... Especially this season, as we've produced that guy. We've produced a couple of good centre-backs this season. Like... Oh, he's up to 5-star now. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, please. And the goalkeeper's up to 3.5-star. Which means we're going to offer him a better contract. He's up a little bit as well, so we'll offer him a contract. Hayes is now going to try and do killer balls, which is nice. That's what we want. Why has that been rearranged? It's been rearranged because Newcastle have made it through, so we're on to the Sunday now on that one. That's not horrible. We can just do that and move forward. El Amrani scouted with Newcastle move in mind. Yeah, he's incredible. Oh, he's incredible as a winger. My goodness me. I love how in this game wingers always seem to wear the number 6. Like, it's just an AI default. Winger number 6. Like, yeah, England are kind of shored up on the thing. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Like, Man United away. I mean, Celso Young. What a name. Did you produce? No, you got produced Brazilian. So is that the B tier? That must be. Yeah, that's the second tier. The second tier side produced this guy. Like, interesting. What's there? Got good facilities, but interesting. I mean, this is your captain. I mean, 20 aggression and like, yeah. I mean, you're probably not. He's not going to really develop much. He's not a level. He's not a player of our level yet. But yeah, I love how All Star is in my top songs of 2023 playlist. That's brilliant. Brentford play Man United in the FA Cup semi-final now. Would Brentford, despite being in a relegation battle, make an FA Cup final? Or is it going to be a Manchester Derby final? Yeah, it's going to be a Manchester Derby final. There's no if, buts, or maybes about that. Bristol City have done their survival hopes of good news by beating Bournemouth 5-0. Arsenal have won, which means they're now 3 points behind us. West Ham haven't played yet. When do West Ham play? They play tomorrow as well. Oh, they play Spurs away. Oh, that's a big game. That's a big game. They play Spurs away. IRL, it's a Chelsea Cup final. Now, if that's actually the FA Cup final, I'm gonna laugh. Which is funny because it's like two teams I want to do well. Given that I went like I still keep we'd still find a way to lose. Could you like genuinely if it's a Chelsea Coventry final and Chelsea don't win it, yeah, as an Erling Haaland pen sees it to become a Manchester derby final. If Chelsea played Cov in the final and still lost, there's no way we couldn't sack Pochettino. Right, West Ham have lost, which means we win, we go into 6th. We avoid defeat, we go into 6th at Old Trafford. And it means that United also then effectively are done in the title race as well. I'm on the pot chat brigade. Like I think it's kind of done now. I mean, he is interested. He's not really. He's 17 though. Who do you bring in? I don't know. That's the thing. I am Poch out, but I don't know who we bring in to replace him. Yeah, I know you have, Chia. I didn't even need to know your thoughts. I've seen your Twitter. Like I've seen your Twitter. I know exactly where your stance is on him. I mean, he's just really, really fucking good. And the fact he's left-footed, like, I'd play him out that side rather than a right back. Like, I'd love to sign him. I need to see this Twitter. Don't get me started on Sterling again. Another one I've seen. I mean, Cheater, if you want to post your Twitter link in chat, you can do. We play Spurs and Man United 4 days apart. Or 3 days apart. Wednesday to Saturday, Spurs and Man United. Which basically could, if we win both those games, we could basically hand City the title in 3 days. I'm going to be honest. I don't think we're going to win either of them. Ford signs a contract. Docker signs a contract. Liam McDonald, you're not really going to make it. So, he is dubious. 7.5 million. Oh, he looks incredible. He does look really good. Oh, who's he wanted by? Oh, he's wanted by a lot of teams. Oh. Yeah, I'd love this kid. I'd love to sign this guy. I think he has the minerals to be yeah, incredible. Hashtag change the model. Right, they want me to play Akamart there. Right, Lefebvre is actually back in 5 to 10 days. I'm gonna actually leave that and then general rehab. Movement. Can I get him into opposition box? Right. No, I don't want him to stick to the side of the pitch because movement. Again, not really what we're there. Right, we've got players that are banned from this game. Right, can we like come? It's because we're in this screen already. Right, so Harman Fandinho is suspended, which means Pinares comes in, Kowalski onto the bench, Jorgensen suspended, which means Vignati comes in. We don't really have like a. I mean, Matteo Pont will probably come and be the backup DM. Lefebvre is still not fully fit, so Salguero comes in here. Sterling is shit. Yeah, it wasn't a great pen against Leicester, was it? The thing is I don't know why he took it off of Palmer. Palmer's been in such good penalty form this season, it makes no sense. Do we not owe Man United anything? I know we're the underdogs here. I trust you to make the difference. Don't need anybody being anxious at Mr. Hayes. That is not what we need. Right. I'm hoping at Old Trafford. Yeah, I get it when you're trying to get some kind of form, but at the same time, like, yeah, like be like that's my issue with it. Is then he's just blazed it over the bar. 4 games to go after this. If we can end today in 6th, if Man United don't win, they are like 6 points off the pace. Oh, that free kick was awful. Right, Dedic with a cross. Right, we've won the header. Chukwuemeka. He's gone long, but that's a terrible... I mean, Plemane's nearly got there ahead of Martinez as well. Serra, Dedic, Marcus Rashford. Right, can we win it back? Serra, this is nice from United. Nikolov, just stop the shot. Oh, that's a... He saved that onto the post. I don't care how he saved it and kept it out. That's all that matters. Oh, long throw time. Long throw time. Get on the end of this, somebody. John in. Plemane's got on the end of it. He's crossed is not great, but Marco John. And he's gone for goal. It's deflected and saved by the keeper. Oh, that would have been nice. Another long throw? No long throw. It's... Yeah, they signed that Resta guy, didn't they? That I wanted and looked at. What a save indeed, yeah. Belingi suffered a bruised ankle. We're going to try and nurse him at least till half-time. It's a bruised ankle. Mount Eel, yeah. I ignored that for a reason. I loved the fact that we beat them and that he came on as they were winning and then lost. Newcastle are beating Man City. Interesting. And that moves Newcastle right into European contention as well. Like, that does move Newcastle right into contention. I mean, it's been one of the most boring first halves. Right. Yeah. But maybe something can come from it if we tell the team off at half-time. We've taken 3,000 fans of the 74,000 in Old Trafford. We're going to encourage. United have started the second half a little bit better than us. He was getting booed on the bench, yeah. He got booed massively when he came on as well. Garnacho's on for Rashford. 66 minutes in. I'm gonna say it now. I'll take a point. You offer me a point right here. We'll bring Salvador Ossa on and Yamazaki for Belingi. Just try and see if we can create something. Let's try and see if we can create anything. There's a highlight. 70 minutes just under. Plemaine into Ossa. Back into Yohab Plemaine. Right, switch the... That's a terrible pass. But, I mean, look at this. This is my centre forward winning it back in centre midfield. I like the commitment, son. Corner Macau was hilarious, yeah. Veneri, I mean, he's nearly sold John short with that hospital pass, right? Come across to the right. Nice. Into Hayes, out to the fullback. This is nice. Cosmas, can you find the pass? Ossa's dropped deep. Oh, what a ball. That was nearly a sensational ball over the top. Rest. He's gone long. Can we win the header? We've not won the header. Garnacho. Into Celso Young. Oh, I mean, we've just let him free there. We've just left him free as a bird. Lino, be offside. No, he's onside. Neil.
Emotional damage.
And that highlight started with all of us in possession, and United have countered us and gone 1-0 up. Demand a little bit more. And with City losing to Newcastle, the title race is now back on. Yohab Plemaine's not really had a great game, but he's staying on. Marco John's on a 6.4. Royce comes on. Cosmas off as well. And we're going to bring Victor Akamark on as well. Right, highlight. Pont. Ossa. Can we find anything from this game? Anything. Vignati goes back to Tobias. Into Pinares. Ossa, that's a poor touch. That is not great. Rest. He's gone long. Oh, and Garnacho's just beaten Pont to it. All ends up. Celso Young, he's just walked past us. That is poor defending. The damage is very emotional. The damage is very emotional because we had the chance to go above West Ham here. And Newcastle beating City does not help us. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing in training. I don't know what the medical team are advising our team either. Like, I'm far from pleased. Panara's dropped to 6.2. Both the goals came down his side as well. Made of breadsticks. Breadsticks, I think, is being generous to some of the players we've signed. Yeah, we didn't even have a shot on target. It's not great. Belingi. Man United eased to victory. Like, we just did not do anything. Oh, it's Brentford manager. Like, we need to just get through this season. See what the money is that we could get at the end of the season. And go from there. Yeah, we didn't even trouble them. We didn't even trouble them. High volume of quickness training. We're not even doing quickness training. There is not 1 week where we've done quickness training. Carney, I genuinely, unless it's like, and you're not even training, you're like fucking... Right, we'll just take the additional training off and maybe that will fucking stop you from crying at me. Ooh, 7 to 9 weeks from a hip injury. Yeah. I mean, you're a winger. I mean, you could be a striker. I could train you to be an shadow striker. And you're... But again, this is where we need, like, 60 minutes... Like, we need, like, bank. Tottenham at home... I mean, if we can... if Man United and Man City are fine for the title, fine. I want to end Spurs' title hopes. Belingi... The thing is he's not scoring, but he's developing so nicely. He's developing so nicely. Maybe I have him as a CF on attack rather than a DLF. Or like maybe a CF support. Like maybe go for a CF support. Like and have a little look at it that way. Like, yeah, I don't know what we do. What don't know what Chelsea do with training, but it just doesn't seem to be working right now. Like at all. Man United hoping that they can secure Champions League qualification. I mean, technically 6 can get thingy, but it would require, I think, Chelsea to do something in Europe, and I don't think Chelsea are in Europe. Yeah, they got knocked out to Bayern in the Champions League. I think we need Shaw to step up. Oh yeah, Veneri's ineligible to play against his parent club, right? Kowalski's going to play because thingy, right? Salguero didn't have the best of times last time. Do we go... I mean, Ossa didn't have really a great one either, but we're going to start Salvador Ossa this time. Just have a little look at him and see what he can do maybe as that shadow striker. Feels it's time for a new challenge. Lewis Bay, I think I agree with you on that one. And if we can make 30 million off of you, not going to complain. Fandinho, James Hayes is knackered. So we're actually going to put Bait in and switch Chukwu... No, we'll play Chukwuemeka there and we'll play Bait there. And we will go from there. I'm not certain about that one. I think I'd need... I don't think I could will still my way to the Chelsea changing room. I don't even know if I'd feel like I'd want the job. Like as much as it's like Chelsea, I don't even know if I feel like it would just be very much a waste of time. I feel like I'd be sacked within like 2 weeks. the players will go, who the fuck's this guy think he is? Encourage, come on. All I want is just to beat Spurs. Who have West Ham got? They're beating Wolves, okay. Who have Newcastle got? They play Arsenal away later today. If that can end as a draw, that would be the perfect result for us. Spurs have a free kick. Whipped in. Oh, what the fuck are you doing, man?
You've done this.
What the fuck are you doing? Why are you pushing him over in the penalty area? You know that's a penalty. You was happy to be back in the team, Fandinho, and then you give away a penalty inside the opening 20 minutes. Sesko then puts them in front.
Emotional damage.
With his 28th goal of the season. Imagine we had a striker that could do that. Right, Kowalski into John. Right, let's instantly hit back. Yeah. Well, we've signed the set piece coach from Brentford now, haven't we, for the new season? Belingi. Right, Chuck. Enjoy your minute timeout. Enjoy your minute timeout. None of this. None of this, Chuck. You're none of this. Bait. Into Fandinho. Cosmas. But Poch doesn't like him, yeah. I mean, he's gonna have to get used to it. Belingi, find the pass, or go on your own, son. Belingi, oh my word, what a goal! What a goal!
Here he is again. Here he is again. That's astonishing. It's absolutely world class.
Oh, that is sensational from Belingi. He's picked it up and he's just gone, do you know what, sod this. I need a goal. And he's drilled it past Fabio in off the bar. That is sensational. Could watch that all day. And we've instantly hit back. I mean, Diamant, let's not concede instantly. Van de Ven. Herbert. Right, can we win that back? Oh, Cosmas, that's lovely from you, my guy. Right, come across to Kowalski. Right, out to John. John, Chukwuemeka. Can we find a runner? He's going on his own, Carney. He's found Belingi in the penalty area. He's gone down. Penref! Penref! It's been given as well. Lewis Bates on it. He normally is Mr. Reliable. He's going to miss this one. No, he hasn't. And we lead Spurs. Get battered everywhere they go. Oh, this is what we needed. Lewis Bate has come in and he's put himself... Right, let's not get too carried away. Bentancur looked offside. Apparently he wasn't offside. It's gone for a corner. Take the mick out of each other. They do, and that's why I timed you out. Right, Herbert. Bentancur. Get it out. Stop this. Right, that's a good tackle. And then the highlight's over. Right. Mod. Big man. There you go, Chuck. There's your mod bag. But we lead Spurs at half time, everybody. And it's been a fairly even game. I'm not happy. Tell them I'm not happy. We tend to do better if I tell them we're not happy. John, into Belingi. Into Jorgensen. Cosmas. Someone make the run down the line for him. He's found bait. He's whipped a wonderful ball in and Chukwuemeka's headed wide. He should score. He should score that. And now Spurs have a highlight. Van de Ven. Cross is whipped in. Tobias, I mean, he's chose to punch that there when you could have easily caught that. Like, that's not filling me with confidence about where this highlight's going. At all. More. Plamane's won it back brilliantly. Cosmas into Ossa. Find the run. Bait. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Cosmas is in behind here. Cross it. Plamane. Oh, it's his weaker right foot. It's his weaker right foot. I mean, we've made Belingi a complete forward and he seems to have turned into a different beast today. We're gonna praise. An hour gone. I don't really want to make any subs right now. I mean, Bates lost out in the tackle, as has Fandinho. This is a goal. I've literally just praised them, right?
Emotional damage.
Cancel. I can't cancel the shout now. That's annoying. I've literally praised and we can see from the highlight afterwards. Which now means people are going to be annoyed, right? Ossa is apprehensive and on a 6.3. Salguero, off you come. Chukwemeka and Hayes is going to come on as that CR. This isn't IRL or Zealand Spurs, no. This is a different Spurs. I never praise, yeah. Do you know what? Actually, no. We're going to bring Gerben, Rook, and Salguero on that way. It's probably going to put... No, it has put Salguero up top. Okay, cool. Right, Tobias. Into Fandinho. Now Cosmas. Inside. Lewis Bates picked up possession. Oh, that's a terrible pass. We should win that back. Kowalski, I mean, that's a terrible header. You've had so much more time there, and that's going to cost us a goal. What the fuck is that header?
Emotional damage.
What the... Like, head it to your centre-back there. What are you doing, Kowalski? What's your decision making? 14. Why are you making that header? Like, what is that header? Right, Gerben Rook. Cosmas. Lewis Bate. Into Hayes. From distance, tipped over the bar. Never really felt the way that highlight started that it was gonna lead to anything. Unless it leads to something from this corner. Hayes, go back to John. Hayes, I've literally brought you on and then what? FM sometimes, man. That's a sellable offence. You're telling me. Right, John. He's won it off of Kudelzewski. Hayes has found some space. Gerben Rook. Oh, it's a good tackle. Right, can we win it back? Sandrinho into Holsif Nipan. I know all about how good Holsif Nipan is. Oh, Kozamas has just been done again. That's a great save from Tobias Wright. Cosmas is on a yellow card and is getting skinned by Orphanides twice now. Jorgensen's on a 6.4. Get him off as well. Vignati, I'm going to make you a Roman playmaker. Just going to get you forward. Become an AP attack. We're going to go attacking as well. That's something that happens with Pez AI, yeah. Sandrinho can't keep the ball in play. We're going to berate again. Can we find anything in this, like... Can we find anything in this, right, counter as well? Can we find anything in this last 5 minutes? Nah, probably not. And Wolves are winning. No, West Ham are beating Wolves. Newcastle play Arsenal later. We need a draw from that. Orphanides came off the bench and got a goal and an assist. Just skinned... He skinned Cosmas there twice towards the end of the game. I thought we wouldn't beat United or Spurs. I've been proven right. Like... 7th is still very much where we need to be. I need to look at Newcastle's run of the season. But yeah. See, there was one thing, Chuck, that I've just realised. And I was tempted to do it just because we were winning until you came back into chat. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you for that one, Chuck. It was not my fault at all. This is more of a you problem. No, it's your problem. It's your fault, Chuck. It's your fault. Right, we have to beat Wolves.
Shalom, shalom.
Snow Jumper 5, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're now down into 8th because Arsenal beating Newcastle. This is so tight. We play Newcastle and Chelsea on the final day. We play Newcastle and Chelsea to end the season. Yeah, I feel like we're bottling it. I feel like defeats to West Ham and draws against Bournemouth and Brentford are going to cost us. We win those 3 games, we're fine. For absolutely nothing. Wow, Chuck. Wow. I see how it is. I see how it is. Man City have booked a Europa League ticket. They've slipped up to Chelsea, and United beating Bournemouth 5-0 means United are top on goal difference, and Spurs are only a point behind with 3 games to go. That is such a that is going to probably mimic what the real life title race is doing, except for it's Liverpool and Arsenal instead of United and Spurs. We didn't play well. I thought we played well. We just got rep rolled again. The Devils got swept by the Rangers in the season. Is that a hockey talk? Because I'm fairly certain the Rangers, yeah. Oh, we've had a youth player poached by Aston Villa. Yay! We'll have to find... I mean... Cool. Just what we like to see. I mean, he's helped Partizan qualify for the Champions League. Good for him. Oh yeah, I forgot I signed this guy. I signed this guy in January, didn't I? Like, he's incredible. Like, as a backup DLP. Like, even as possibly a started DLP. Like, this guy's really, like, really, really good. He's out on loan. It says he's a good championship player. I think I'd start him. "20-year-old as well. The only thing is that the potential, like, isn't the highest. But if he's just helped Partizan qualify for the Champions League and has had Champions League experience this season, it's definitely worth having a start, like, a consideration of him. Like, I just, like, this, like, these, like, Jordan Frost would have just been a great one to sign. The thing is he's not really been that prolific for United, despite starting a load of games. Like, you're really, like, you could be an unbelievable fullback. Serafini, no interest, but he's valued at, like, £200 million anyway. Like, that's the thing. Right, we need to bounce back. We're probably going to do another team meeting before the Wolves game. Actually, we're going to do one now. Right, we're going to do a team meeting, keep the club atmosphere building. We need to beat Wolves at Molineux. If we don't beat Wolves at Molineux, we can kiss European football goodbye, I think. Which is going to annoy me. Hayes is showing progress, which is nice. Like the fact we got him from Sheffield United last season. I'm really been happy. I've actually been happy with him this season, and what he's done. Oh yeah, Cheetah, how are you doing? How are you doing? I mean, you're very much a fringe player at Chelsea this season. I mean, you're a very good winger. Your physicals are incredible. Right. He requires further development. Bate wants to leave the club in search of a new challenge. That is fine. Yeah, we're gonna allow Lewis Bate. He's been a great servant for us. When did we sign him? 2025. We signed him on a free transfer after he left Leeds. And yeah, he's been a stalwart in the side from League 2 all the way up to the Premier League. Dirty Leeds, yeah. He's been a brilliant servant. League 2, League 1, Championship, Premier League, dropping decent ratings as well. Lewis Bay, it's been a pleasure, my good sir. I'm not gonna stand in your way. On the final day of the season, depending on where we are, might start him and give him the captain's armband, just to allow him to start his final game for the club. But if we need to like win the game to get into Europe, especially as it's Stamford, we're going to Stamford Bridge on the final day. Like, then we're gonna need to focus on that. But yeah. They want me to start Pont. And Kowalski. And then Macklin Royce. Like, I can make some sort of changes. Is Akamark developing? There he is. Like, the thing is that Hayes and Akamark don't have a good connection, and I want to get them to learn that again in the summer. So I might play Chukwuemeka for now. Akamark might be somebody I sell as well. But yeah. Lefebvre's back. That's good news. Need him back. Gonna start him against Wolves. We need everybody that we can. Wolves, Newcastle, and Chelsea to go. We are very much in the squeakiest of bum times now. Chelsea play Arsenal. I mean, let's actually look at my mentoring groups. We've got the two, like this one, Salvador Ossa and Gerben Rook. Like, what is Salvador Ossa training as? An inside forward attack on the left. I'll probably actually train him to be a shadow striker. Belingi came third in Young Player of the Month and came third in Goal of the Month. But we're going to also praise all the training now ahead of Wolves. Like, get that conversation going. Belingi dropping a 9.3 in training. Hayes dropping good ratings in training. Vaneri. I mean, we have a £54 million buy option on Vaneri, but I think I might just look to extend his loan instead this summer. Salguero. I'm actually going to do none on you and train you to be a shadow striker. No, actually no, because he's going to be a striker, isn't he? Praise Fandinho. Like, players are dropping good ratings in training. Like, so, like, I'm not... Like, the commitment and the desire that they're showing is not dropping. Like, we can't discredit that. Like, Bates not had the best of training. We'll put the arm around him. But like, everybody has dropped over a 7 basically, which is good news. Which is kind of what we want to do. I mean, Marco John can literally play anywhere. I forget that about him. Vignati, we are no longer going to train to be a centre mid. Jason Fisher, obviously, has handed in a transfer request. I don't really know if I want to get rid of it. You're on for Conference League place goes to the league because Spurs are qualified for the Europa League. Arsenal have beaten Chelsea. That's not good news. That is not good news. We needed Chelsea to beat Arsenal in the early kickoff. Because now we have to win. Who do West Ham play? West Ham play Newcastle. So teams are playing each other around them as well. Right. We've just got to beat Wolves. We have to beat Wolves. This game is so unrealistic. What? Arsenal winning at Stamford Bridge? What, like they've done the last 2 seasons in real life? Yeah, our form's not been great. Oh. We're hoping for a new run of form. Lefebvre's back, which is nice. Come on. We need a big win here. A big win. I think 8th will qualify for Europe. And we've got Newcastle and Chelsea to play after this. Newcastle at home, Chelsea away to finish the season. Right, highlight, Cosmas, into Fandinho, Vaneri, Marco John. And it's pulled in but cleared away. Vaneri's won the header, Chukwuemeka, Belingi, Hayes, out to Cosmas. He's down the outside, crossed it in, and Johan Plamain gives us the lead. That is what we needed. It's lovely football, and he just beats his man, gets down the outside, on a plate for Johan Plamain, who's not going to miss from there. I mean, look at this. Man City United are still to play. Spurs could go top if they win their game right now against Bournemouth. Like, we've created a 1xG and we have only scored 1. Yeah, Spurs are winning. I'm not happy with your... We're gonna tell them we're not happy again. We are winning, but I'm not happy with the performance over there. Like, we should be doing better right now than what we are. Right. Fandinho's done brilliantly to intercept. Belengi, Johan Plamain, Lefebvre. Oh, you should score that.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've missed that. Hello, Jenny. Hope you're doing well. John with the free kick in, and it's in towards Fandinho, but Cavlina claims. Right, can we win the header? Right, Fandinho has. Hayes. Oh, that's a lovely ball over the top. Johan, please. Johan Plamain. I feel like Johan needs to be the main guy next season up top there. Because like, this is a lovely finish. And I feel like with the other 2 players in around him, the shadow striker and then the complete forward, like, we have that, he has that bit more freedom rather than being a lone striker. Right, long throw. Marco John in. It's in towards Belingi, but headed away. Allen lost out to Plamain. That's brilliant. Man's on a hat-trick, and he's still tracking back into the right wing, the right back position. Vaneri. He's lost out, but it falls kindly to Chukwuemeka. Lefebvre can't do anything with it. Cavlina. Can we close this down? You got to win that, John. You have done. Pedro Neto been bodied by Marco John. Hayes. Vaneri. John. Belingi's found some space on the left-hand side. He's held it up nicely. Vaneri. That's a lovely ball. Johan Plamain. Oh, he should have a hat-trick. He should have a hat-trick. Right, we've given Plamain a good 70 minutes. So I'll get... No, we're going to bring Gerben Rock on in that camera. Chukwuemeka off for Akamark as well. And bait for Hayes. And then we're actually going to... I'm gonna do probably the cardinal sin of Football Manager and make all 5 changes at once. Oh. Right, long throw. Mateo Pont. Man has 18 long throws with long flat throw tray. This should go right into the box. Belingi's won the flick on. Fandinho's forced a good save. I think we are beast. Rook with the corner. Oh, we've hit the bar. That would have been the perfect way to just welcome Ramster in. But Ramster, thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? Akamark, he's gone for it, and then it's headed away. A Ramster raid, welcome in, Andrew. Again. Right, Pons won it. Bait, can we find anything? Can we find a third goal that will just secure this one up nicely? Oh, it's a lovely ball. Johan Plemain has a hat-trick. That's for the raid. That's for the raid. He's onside. Afternoon just managed to survive first season back in the Prem. Well, that's good then. That's good. We are pushing for Europe with Scunthorpe for those that have come in from the raid. And Johan Plemain, our striker, has just bagged himself a hat-trick at Wolves. Which has allowed us to now look like we're gonna stay 8th, but we'll go level on points with the 2 teams above us. As Lewis Bate, can he find the pass? He can find Macklin Royce, who squares it across, and Gerben Rook has made it 4. And this is good for the goal difference. This is good for the goal difference. The goal difference still doesn't matter. I think we were like 7 behind at the start of the day. I mean, if we can get a couple more, then it helps us move away from Newcastle, which is nice. Can we nip in and win this back? Danilo. I mean, he's gone long. We can't keep clean sheets, and there's Cunha, and there is us not being able to keep a clean sheet. Oh, he's offside. Never mind, Lino. Thought I'd spy on you ahead of RTO. I thought that might be the reason for the raid. Just gonna tell you now, Ramster. The plan and tactic that I have is not the one I'm using in this save for RTL. He's offside. He's miles offside. Neil Warnock's absolutely right. The Lino should have been seeing that. But we've beaten Wolves here by 4-0. 60 points for the season. And Newcastle and Chelsea to finish up the season. So you can make your notes, you can spy all you want. Bring it on, I say. Do you know what? I'm happy people want to spy on me, to be honest. It means they're threatened by my presence. It means they're threatened by the fact I'm in. Some great people involved, and Kearney, yeah. I agree. United are beating Brentford, so United are now top of the league again. City play tomorrow. We're giving them the day off after that performance. That's what we needed. Wolves. Oh, we've relegated Wolves. Let's go. And Leicester, Leicester have got 2 more points, but they still haven't got a win. They need a win to equal Derby's worst points record. So that's I guess there's something good coming from here for you to see. That Derby are no longer going to have the lowest points record. Europa League place goes to the league as Man City and Man United are both there. Wolves are relegated. And yeah. Newcastle at home next. Newcastle are just literally a place below us, and then Chelsea are in 5th. So we've got a struggle on our hands, right? Who do Arsenal have left? Arsenal have Liverpool at home and Villa away. So they're not easy games. West Ham have Chelsea and Liverpool. So we're literally all playing each other. This is incredible. We're literally all playing each other. And then Newcastle have us and Bournemouth. About time. Good to Wolves relegated as well, yeah. Liverpool play Man City now. Literally we're all playing teams around us. This is unbelievable for the end of the season. City go back 2nd on goal difference behind Man United. That title race is very, very tight. I want to see how the title race is going down to the wire. Who have United got as their final 2 games? United have Bristol City and Southampton. As they lost, they also beat PSG in the first leg of their semi-final. But obviously have to go back. So United could be on for the treble. United are on for the treble. What are City doing under Tommy T? So City also are on for a treble, but they've just lost at home to Feyenoord. Interesting. And then Spurs as well. Just a point behind under Ange Postecoglou. Have Brentford and Bristol. So Spurs have the easiest run-in. But they all have relatively easy run-ins. Clapping cheeks. I mean, Feyenoord clapping City, yeah. And us clapping Wolves was nice as well. Yeah, I'll see them outside. Yeah, they don't really be this. Oh. I mean, Barrow. Oh, wow. Wow, we've had our National League North points record broke. Fair play to Barrow. I didn't think that'd be beaten in this save. They didn't get 100 goals, though. But 118 points. Who beat them? Tamworth and Farsley. Where are Farsley? 11th. They were safe coming. Yeah, because our points record was 100. Our points was 116. No, 109. We had 109 points. 109 points, and the AI have broken it. I mean, they didn't score 136 goals, mind you. I don't think that record's being broken anytime soon. Of most goals scored. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see now if a team's has got close to our You got 117. That's crazy. So has any team come close to beating our National League points record? 96, 85. Nah, no one's come close yet. No one's come close to beating our 116 points in the National League. But that's incredible, and they've won it. They haven't beaten our points record. They haven't beaten the gap that we set in the National League either. If Gateshead had dropped 8 more points, then they would have done. Well, no, 6 more points. Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah, that's incredible. 118 points in the season. Fair fucking play to them. You're on loan to them from what, Atletico? Yeah. You're not bad though. Alex Thomas. Yeah. I mean, Gonzalo Rubio I'd have loved to have got before he went to thingy. He's interested. He's tempted, Mr. Omorodian. He is tempted. Newcastle and West Ham have probably got the best result we could have hoped for. A 1-1 draw. It's the best result with those two playing each other. Now if we beat Newcastle, that effectively ends their hopes of European football. So that's good news. Jesus, yeah. 118 points. That's the points record of this save. That is the points record of this save, which is incredible to see. But yeah, I would not have expected that. I genuinely saw that and did not genuinely didn't think any of our points records going up would be broken. But we've only got 2 of them now. But we did break them. We did set them. But the records are made to be broken. If the AI can genuinely break my 136 goals scored in the National League North, I'll be very, very much impressed. The one thing I do want to see, no, not the Irish International Player of the Year. If we go down to, where is it? Here. If anybody can set... What did we score goals-wise in the National League? Because we set that as well. Records. 124, yeah. So we got 124 there. We set the League 2 points record as well. We got 114. I don't think people are breaking that either anytime soon. Like Stockport won it this season with 86. So I think we're safe on those for the time being. But who knows, if Barrow start coming in with 118 points and whacking their cock on the table, we're going to be in trouble. So what you what you're the greatest lower league manager of all time. I mean, we won Vinska, we won National League North with a points record, National League with a points record, and League 2 with a points record. And then in League 1 we won it. We won League 1, but we didn't break the points record, but QPR were in League 1 with us and were 98-1 on to win the league. Like, you basically get in a quid from £100 if you bet on QPR to win the league. But yeah, I'm no Neil Warnock. Neil Warnock is the greatest lower league manager of all time. That is there. Right. Let's Newcastle at home. It's the final home game of the season, and it's a massive, massive, massive game in terms of your back, Chuck. See, look, you've gone, Chuck, and we've beaten Wolves. It's your ease the pressure on the players. Perfect. That's what I was gonna do. Okay. So people are not happy. That's not necessarily a word. You're happily bad. Wow. Wow. If I lose my job in this save because of you, Chuck. Wow. But if we beat Newcastle here, apparently Conference League qualification is ours. Spurs have won. Arsenal have beaten Liverpool. That's not good news. I mean, that's allowed Chelsea to go back into 4th if they win that. But Arsenal beating Liverpool has not helped us at any end. The other games really haven't had any effect. Man United and Spurs have won their games in their hunt for the title. And as we've relegated Wolves, Brentford are now also relegated by the Spurs defeat. So it'd be... I lose my job because Spurs is so good. Well, you say that, Chuck. Spurs are likely to finish 3rd right now. So they're not even going to win the league this season. Mudryk leads AFC Champions League stars. Wait, don't tell me Mudryk's in Saudi. Higher than me. Chuck... Yeah, I'm predicted to finish 17th. I'd expect Spurs to finish above me. Yeah. Yep, Mudryk's in Saudi. He's on 1.2 mil a week. Yeah, do you know what? I'd probably go to Saudi for 1.2 mil a week myself. Skill issue, really, yeah. Right, we're going with this lineup. We need to beat Newcastle. We need to beat Newcastle. My thoughts on Mudryk. I think there's a player in there. I just don't know if the player's going to be there whilst at Chelsea. I think that's where it is. They're playing Lewis Hall at centre-back. Interesting. Obviously, they've got Osimhen up front. We beat Newcastle here. They can't overtake us. West Ham are also playing Chelsea at the same time. And Chelsea are beating West Ham. Right, come on. If we beat Newcastle, we go up level on points with Arsenal and into 7. Oh, it's the third raid of the stream. And it's busted there right at the end of right at the perfect time. As Marco John's long throw's headed away. Whip it in. Whip it in, son. Oh, it's over the bar. But Daljit, thank you very much for the raid. Chuck, can you do a shout out for Bostonet, please? Plemane's picked up or not. But welcome in, Raiders. Chuck's done the shout out for us. Thank you very much. If you're not following Bostonet from my chat, please go and drop the man a follow. As Chukwemeka has fired us in front against Newcastle. That's for the raid. That's for the raid. Hope you're doing well, everybody. Welcome to Scunthorpe if you're new around here. I am Sean. We are managing Scunthorpe. This is season 9 of the save. And we have Newcastle and Chelsea left of the season. And we could qualify for Europe for the first time. So, yeah, it's a big end to the season. Spurs fan 86, welcome in. You'd love this save, Spurs fan. Spurs have won the league twice. They are back-to-back defending champions. As Lefebvre fires in a second. We'll get the Samba in. It's a long throw that's done the damage. Well, it's the second ball from a long throw. Yeah, you've won a Europa League, 2 Carabao Cups, 2 Premier Leagues, I think, is what you've won in this save. You've had a very successful stint, and all under Big Ange Postecoglou. And right now, the title race is also extremely tight. The top 3 are separated by a point. And then the European race is heating up as well. But yeah, we basically won't be able to drop below 8th if we beat Newcastle here. We can't drop below 8th. I've told them we're playing well, and then we've nearly conceded. I don't know how we've not conceded there. But yeah, so thank you for the raid, Daljit. How was stream? Scunthorpe, yeah. Belingi is injured, so we are going to bring Mr. Yamazaki on there, and then Salguero is going to come on for Yohab Plamain as well. Change up top. Just give us a little bit of an impetus. And a little bit more of an increase in the play. Lefebvre, he's gone for goal there. That is audacious, my good sir. That is audacious. Can we get something from the corner? Come on, lads. Another set-piece goal. I mean, nearly had Hayes got there ahead of Trubin, but not to be. Marco John on an 8.3. He's got 2 assists in this game. What a man. He is our left back. Club captain as well, I believe. No, Tobias is club captain. John is vice captain. Veneri's given everything. We can't really sub him. It's the 84th minute. We should probably make some subs just to, get some fresh legs on the pitch. We'll get some fresh legs in midfield and we'll change Mr. Marco John. We'll give him the final MKM standing ovation. Scunthorpe will be moving back to our home of Glanford Park next season. We look like we're going to end with a win. Are we going to end with a clean sheet as well? We might do. And the MKM might have just given us European football. Although West Ham did get an equaliser against Chelsea. So, but well done, lads. That's a good win for us. That is a massive, massive win. I didn't think we beat Newcastle. So, to pick up a win against Newcastle is very, very nice. And yeah. Finally, preseason is over. Others might write us off. But predicted 17th and we are in 7th. We go to Stamford Bridge on the final day with a top 7 finish in our own hands. A top 7 finish is in our own hands. We win at Stamford Bridge. It's our best ever Premier League finish because we can't finish 9th anymore. The lowest we can finish is 8th, which would be our best ever finish. So, Marco John on form. What a man you are. And Chelsea and West Ham end as a draw. One more game, and it's at Stamford Bridge. It's one shot, one opportunity to seize everything we've ever wanted. We could still finish 6th, because Arsenal, who do Arsenal have? Arsenal have, on the final day, Aston Villa away. So, not the easiest of games. So we could still finish 6th. Concerned about the defeat against Spurs. Who the hell are you? Oh, goalkeeper. What's that? What's got you? Man's creating. Man's playing well. At Partizan. He's definitely somebody to think about bringing back into the fold next season. But neither is Chelsea at the Bridge. No, but Vinska, the only time we have beaten Chelsea in this save, yeah, was at the Bridge in the FA Cup when we were in League One. So, yeah. It's been 5 years since we've beaten Chelsea. It's the only time we've beaten them. And what a time to get a second one would it be? You're out. Nah. I mean, Fabian Munoz from Pumas. Why could I not say that? He's interested. He looks incredible. Feel bad for your new strikers that you forced to leave. How come? How come? What happened? Explain it to us. Give us the explanation. Oh, the Samba would be great. He got injured by an elbow to the head. Wow. That is, yeah, that's an interesting one. An elbow to the face. It's not MMA, it's football. Victor Jorgensen takes a 1 to 3 day thing. We've got a couple of promises for contracts at the end of the season, which we will deal with. You know what? At the end of the season. Man United, you don't need another striker. You just signed Jordan Frost. And you're top of the league. You're about to win the league, and you could be on for a league, FA Cup and Champions League treble. Which makes me want to throw up in my mouth when I say it. Leave some of us to... Leave some of the players to us. Oh, Lefebvre's just picked up a 3-week injury before we travel to Chelsea. Unbelievable. Just not what we wanted. Not what we needed at all. Did I just see Horsens relegated? Moida. I'm sorry to say it. Who are you? Oh, you're so this is the current Horsens manager who starts the save. Haven't you sacked him in real life? This is the guy. Yeah, I thought he was the guy that got fired. I mean, you won the league last season. How have Horsens done? Are you a bit of a yo-yo side? Oh, you are the definition of a yo-yo team. My goodness me. You've got up. You went up, relegated. Got up, relegated. Relegated. Yo-yo. Yeah. I mean, you've won 6. I'm guessing that's 6. Yeah, you've won 6 second division titles at least. It's actually a big issue in the Danish leagues in general. What the yo-yo-y, the yo-yo-y. Oh, he was absent from training, was he? I mean, hello, potential wonder kid? Wanted by Frankfurt. You're 21, you probably aren't a wonder kid. Yeah. There's like 4 clubs that yo-yo up and down, yeah. It's not great. It's not great when you see like that. Conceição has gone to Everton. He's left Freiburg. Interesting. He's had an interesting career. So when reached the top of Portugal's Hall of Fame, then went to Newcastle, left Newcastle just a year later to go to Juventus, then left Juventus. So he then left Juventus to go to Hoffenheim a year later. Then left 2 years later to go to Saint Etienne, where he won the Europa League. Then left to go to Freiburg. Yeah, it's a 12 team leagues. Yeah, so there is gonna be potential for that. There is always going to be potential for that. Right, we're not gonna do any team meeting this time. Welcome in, NXR. Yeah, the skin's there. It's the best skin in the game. Also, you have Returbed. Hello, Malb. Welcome back.
Shalom.
Dan Yates, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Who's a great signing? Wider. Speedy. Nice, yeah. That's what you need. You need speedy with a bit of technique in those lower leagues. That's why Jason Fisher did so well for us going up the leagues. But it might be time to say goodbye to Jason this summer. We spent 48 million in the league this season. I mean, Nicolas Mendes, how good are you as a fullback? You are a winger. You are not a fullback. And then you've gone to Forest. Like, you're a decent DLF. You have the potential. For sure. Liverpool and West Ham battle for qualification. Liverpool need to secure top 4. Your first player above 100 CA. Well, there you go. Win this and you're in Europe. Yes, Mal. Win this and we are in Europe. 16. Yeah, that's very, very good. So Cardiff have set a new League One points record for reaching the playoffs. Did Cardiff beat? Yeah, Cardiff I think beat our points record. Yeah, Cardiff have beaten what we got in League One. We got 95 in League One. Leading EFL League 2 player. Yeah, that's what you need. That's what you need. That's what you kind of always need to look to sign. Is that leading player in the division above. Let's have a little look at him. Oh yeah, he's good. Yeah, for your level, he's really, really good. That's what you need. Knocks you're training him to knock ball past the opponent as well. You know what you're doing. All right. Chelsea at the bridge.
Shalom.
Spurs fan 86, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Gerben Rook in there. Gio, welcome in. I'm good, thank you. If we win here today at Stamford Bridge, Scunthorpe are in... Well, I think we're guaranteed Europe because of the way coefficients work. Because England are going to get the top spot. So I'm fairly certain top 8 get Europe. So yeah, I'm fairly certain we... Fairly certain... You mean Scunthorpe. August now, and we're 7-2 to win the league. Second. Yeah, it's not bad at all. We win at Stamford Bridge. So here is the way it is. So, we're keeping an eye on Liverpool versus West Ham and Aston Villa versus Arsenal. They're the only real things that we can affect. We can still finish 6th. We could still finish 8th. But I think we're guaranteed Europe no matter what. But we'd like a top 7 finish just to be secure of it. And if we win, we are guaranteed top 7. Chukwuemeka. Jorgensen, Hayes, Gerben Rook. Cosmas has got all the space he wants. He can find a cross at Bellingham. Inside 3 minutes, we're in front at Stamford Bridge. Both Bellingham and Plemain were ready to tap it home. Oh, my voice is going. Evan Ferguson, Levi Colwill. Can we win it back? Can we win it high up the pitch? Reece James, can we stop the cross, please, lads? Just stop the cross. No, we can't. And their ridiculously good striker has scored.
Emotional damage.
Sean nearly dies whilst goals being scored. Yes. Yes. This is very realistic Chelsea, yeah. Like, this guy is incredible, by the way. Like, just FYI. The guy that's just scored past us. Like, let's just say I'd pay a lot of money to have him. But yeah, Chelsea are guaranteed 5th, so they're guaranteed Champions League. We're putting it that way because we know England are going to finish top of the coefficients. But Jeremy Pino, Cosmas has headed it away. Given as good as they get, apparently, yeah. I mean, Caicedo, that's 2-1. We've left him free on the edge of the box.
Emotional damage.
Sometimes there's a thing called scoring too early. And I think scoring inside 4 minutes has done that to us. Right, Gerben Rook. He's looked long towards Bellingham, but it's just find the chest of Antonio Silva. Right, I mean, John has just passed that to... he's offside. Lino. Thank you.
You've got to fucking see that.
He was miles offside. You didn't need VAR for that one. Evan Ferguson was about 10 years offside. Like, look at that. Both of them are offside. Right, West Ham go above us as it stands, because obviously if they draw, then that's them above us on goal difference. Plemain, Rook, out to Cosmas. Gets down the outside. Cosmas is forced to save from Seaman. Probably should have squared it. Gerben Rook with the corner. Vanarama, oh, the Spurs loanee scoring at Chelsea would have been quite funny. But yeah. West Ham go above us on goal difference if they avoid defeat at Anfield and we lose. Like, Arsenal are beating Villa, so Arsenal are kind of gonna get 6th. I think 6th was always out of the equation. It's just whether we could better West Ham's result and finish 7th. Kendry Paez. He's come inside. Can we win that back? Right, that's a timely interception from Marco John. I mean, we've got away with that pass. Cosmas down the right-hand side. Is he going to find a cross? No, that's a terrible pass. I don't know who the fuck he was passing to there. They're not defending that wing. No, I have that feeling as well. Rook's won it nicely. Hayes, Chukwuemeka, Rook, Plemain's offside. Plemain's offside.
Lino! You've got to fucking see that!
Like, that's very easy to tell that he's offside. The threat is coming from that. The threat is coming from that side, though, Gio. You're right. We're giving them a game. Plemain being furious is not what we need. Get him pleased with the halftime team talk. Get the encouragement out. If Liverpool score at Anfield, that is nice, because right now, as it stands, Chelsea are going above Liverpool as well. Like, encourage. Right, I think it's subs time. Right, Plemain is not having the best of games, and he's in danger of being booked. So Salguero comes on for you. We'll bring Salvador Ossa on here as well. And John's on a 6.4. Let's bring Macklin Royce on. We lose that really good long throw taker. but I think it's probably needed. We've not had a single highlight in the second half. Jorgensen off for Vignati in that half-back role. And I think for his final Scunthorpe appearance, Lewis Bate. Come on, mate. You've been a wonderful servant. You scored 2 goals in a draw here a couple of seasons ago. A draw looks like it would be enough to get a 7th. Right. Carney will score, you bet. Well, Carney's the one that's been replaced. Hayes, AP attack. Bring the wing-backs up. We're going for it, chat. We're going for it. So we're already up. Take this off as well. Let's try and see if we can create something. Be more expressive as well, lads. Don't need to necessarily run a defense, but be more expressive, lads. Do what you do, like, create and be expressive. Right, encourage, come on. Something from this game. Very attacking now. Final 5 minutes, come on. Come on, any highlight. Any highlight game. Nah. Oh! 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 Fandinho, Hayes, Vignati. It's a lovely ball. Lewis Bate. He's whipped it in, Belingi, it's blocked. Oh, no, let's not get countered, lads. We're probably going to get countered trying to chase a point here. Paez, can we win it back? Right, well done, Ossa. Find the pass. Hayes. Oh, that's a terrible ball. That's a terrible pass. And O'Brien's coming forward. And Caicedo's shot's blocked behind. And that... I have a player called Prince for so long it doesn't fit on the card. Oh, Chelsea are going to cause us to have to sweat a little bit here. Unless Liverpool can do us a favour. Unless Liverpool do us a favour. 4-0 win over Far. That's a good start to the season. Right, can we stop this? Right, Belingi's won it back. He's then cleared it forward to absolutely nobody. And our final game of the season ends in defeat, despite the fact we created much more than them. It's a little bit annoying, but we just didn't have the highlights to show for the chances that we were created. So that's not great. I love being rep-rolled a little bit there. Just don't know how to hit the target, apparently. So West Ham get a point at Arsenal. United have beaten Southampton 9-0 again. Arsenal beat Villa, so Arsenal get 6th. We end the season in 8th. As after Newcastle beat Bournemouth. But yeah, Liverpool couldn't do us a favour. Couldn't do themselves a top 4 favour. But we will have a little look. United, after winning by 9-0. City lost to Ipswich on the final day. So Spurs finished 2nd. City bottled any hopes of the title. But Man United's 9-0, that final day win over Southampton, sees Man United become Premier League champions for the first time since... For the first time since what? Sir Alex Ferguson's final season? Yeah. For the first time in nearly 20 years, Man United have won the league. So, United pick up, what is their 21st player of the 21st top division title. So yeah, and now you also have the Manchester derby. After so many barren years, Ruud van Nistelrooy has won Man United the Premier League. Goes from PSV to Lens to Brighton to Man United winning the league at United. So now the FA Cup final is next. Copenhagen have done a double in Denmark. Good for them. But yeah, so now we're going to see basically if I am correct in what I'm saying. Who's City manager? Thomas Tuchel is City manager. He left Newcastle to join City last season. City had Pep until 2028 when then he left to join PSG. And I believe Pep won PSG two of their yeah, he's won them. Yeah, Pep's won them one of their 3 Champions Leagues. Who's the other manager that won them? Luis Enrique. Luis Enrique won them 2 Champions Leagues. To then go back to Barcelona. Well, to go to Spain. Wait, that's interesting. No, he left. Yeah, he left in 2028. Interesting. Yeah, he won them 5 league titles and 2 Champions Leagues. It's weird that it hasn't included anything from... Unless I didn't have PSG French League loaded, that might be what it is. I think I did, though. But yeah, PSG have won... Because PSG have won 3 Champions League. Luis Enrique won them. We've got 35 million to spend next season. Which is about right, I think, for what we would have. We're going to have to use a lot of installments to build the team that we want to this season, I'm fairly certain. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Sass still has no interest. I'd love to sign Sass. Like, if I sign nobody else next season other than Sass, then that's fine by me. But yeah, we need to just see if we get... Thiago Motta has been sacked by Arsenal, despite the fact he's got them Europa League football. James Hayes, signing of the season, I'd agree with that. Belingi's done okay. Started to get himself into a little bit more form towards the end of the season. But yeah. Yeah. Biggest win was the 4-0 win. The goal of the season came from Belingi in that game against Spurs. Our broadcast revenues dropped slightly. We've not had any real rep change, but that might change as we find out we've qualified for Europe. Our capacity's increased to 16k at Glanford Park. The side of 2025 Club Visions, they want us to finish mid-table. Yeah. Talk about our Premier League games. For a mid-table finish, that's sort of... we finished 8th, Chuck. I don't look for good... I just look for coaches with the best attributes, and that's it. I don't really look for them on low badges. We finished 8th, but... we finished 8th, Chuck, but I'm fairly certain... I'm fairly certain 8th will still get Conference League. Once the European finals have been done. Which is why I'm similar along, because I'm fairly certain it drops down. Is Mikey Moore any good? Mikey Moore is playing for Spurs, Gio, yeah. Mikey Moore here. Yeah, he's starting and playing for Spurs. I'll get a scout report so I can maybe get some more details on him. But I believe he's also got England call up. Yeah, he's on international duty with England. He's got caps for England as well. Yo, Joshy, welcome in. We've announced plans to build. Now we've announced plans to build a new stadium. Oh, if it's not named after me, yeah, we don't know when it's gonna happen, but they want us to build a new stadium. So that's the new thing. Right, come on. When's the Champions League final? I think we got the FA Cup final first, haven't we? If we look at Man United's schedule, because Man United, I think, are in both. No, Man United got knocked out on pens to PSG. Okay. So PSG are on... it's a repeat of last season's final. It's genuinely a repeat. Wait, is it the same for... No, Real Madrid instead of City. Goat Shaughnessy Stadium, it should be. Is that Darwin Nunez you're talking about, Joshy? I just put caps lock on by mistake. Darwin's still at Liverpool. He looks like that at 32 years of age. He looks pretty darn good. But yeah, we need to have a look and see. I didn't actually check the date when I was there. But players are going on international duty now whilst like they go. But yeah, Arsenal fans consider Wayne Rooney as their leading candidate for the managerial job. I mean, he does have motivating and people management of 20, I suppose. Man, Isak is a baller. Yes, Isak is a baller. Is he playing? Oh yeah, that's right. Football is happening right now. Isak and Gordon with quick-fire double, and Gordon with the assist for the Isak goal. Newcastle beating Spurs 2-0. I think that's good for my FPL, because I'm fairly certain I bought Isak in this week on FPL. It would help if I can type my FPL password in properly. I did bring Isak in. Yay! I made a good transfer. No assist for Isak for the Gordon goal. That would have been nice if they returned the favour. Right, the FA Cup final. Will Man United win the double? No, City City beat United in the Derby FA Cup final. So no, United went from a treble. United went from possibly a treble 3-0. Oh, Saj. Who scored the third? Wildstone made the thing. Gateshead biggest overachievers. Who scored the third? Isak again. Let's go. Up the Isak brace. Oh, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Right, come on. Champions League final will probably be here. I want to actually click to attend, so... Buying all the holders, we're going to attend the final, because it's a repeat of last season's final, and PSG could win their 4th Champions League. Our good financial performance in recent time has allowed us to pay off a part of the outstanding debt, which is good news, I'm guessing. Yeah, we've cleared off all our debts. Like, we just got a bank loan here, which I think we just cleared. So, new scouting budget, commercial summary, Yamazaki making the most club shirt sales, because obviously, being from, like, where he is, like, Bellingi, Vaneri made good shirt sales this year, which was nice. Come on. Are way too good for Newcastle. I think Newcastle need to build around them. Newcastle need to build around them. For sure. Barcelona have won La Liga. Good for Barcelona. Already there's some, like, stuff for a player I don't have. Right, come on. Tell me 8th get Conference League. If we've lost it, if we've lost it on the final day, If we've lost it on the final day. Come on. We've got players called up for the Euros. Look at all these players going to the Euros. Ciprioti would be good. Okay, so Euros is going to be meaning that, yeah. Yeah, we need to have a look because this is very much I'm fairly certain it does work this way. Like if you get the top 2 spots, you get everything else dropped down a place basically. So 5th gets Champions League, 6th and 7th Europa League, and 8th Conference League if it goes via the league. I'm fairly certain, which means we have done it, and that win against Newcastle got us it. But it confirms it all after. It confirms it all after the European finals. Conference League Player of the Season. So I'm guessing Villarreal have won the Conference League. Yeah, Villarreal have just beaten Bologna in the final. West Ham got knocked out to Villarreal 3-1 on aggregate. So the last team to win the Conference League was Spurs in 28-29. After West Ham won it. Yeah, so Villa and West Ham and Spurs have won the Conference League. Well, Villa and Spurs in the save. And we'd hope to add Scunthorpe's name to that next season. We hope to be able to have the chance. Forest are stepping up for Vignati. I mean, the fact that Spurs are 3-0 down. Someone's got a Cyprus call up. Good for them. I mean, Spurs are being battered. Tottenham get battered everywhere they go. And anybody that has Pedro Porro in their fantasy team, he got taken off after 49 minutes. Oh no! Anyway. And that actually really damages there. That's good for Villa. Newcastle get a 4th or a 5th. Villa go above them on goal difference without having to play. Which is good for them. Right, we don't want to attend it now. Are there any crazy new gens in England's youth team? We'll have a look, Gio. We'll have a look for you. Bayern have beaten PSG in back-to-back finals. Oh, Pep's bottled 2 finals to Bayern. That's incredible. Oh, that's incredible. We've done it! Yeah! We've done it! I thought so. We've done it. Come on. European football. We're all going on a European tour next year. Come on. Oh. Massive, massive, massive dubs.
Shalom.
Corey Villa, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh. 8th place in the league. European football is here. Look at it. Look at it. Right. I'm hoping now that will give us a nice bit of a standing boost that will allow us to sign more players. But we will find that out next time. Next time will be transfer window special, where we build for a European tour. We're all going on a European tour. Come on. That win against Newcastle was the one that confirmed it. We won half our games this season in the league, which... To think we finished 23 points off the top isn't great. We missed out on Europa League by goal difference. That's the only annoying thing. We missed out on Europa League on goal difference. And that was probably because of a lack of goals. No player in our team scored over 9 goals. Like, if we look at the league, we scored 6... Actually, it was just the fact we conceded 51 goals in 38 games. Defensively, we need to figure out stuff. How does the XG table look? Do I want to look at this? The XG table says we should have finished 6th. So, like, we would have... Like, we didn't deserve the Champions League. But, yeah, Arsenal got royally mugged off. Arsenal should have finished 3rd according to the XG table. So yeah, they've got royally mugged off. But yeah, thank you for everybody that's been around and been in today's stream. I do massively appreciate it. Thank you to all of the Raiders, Charu, Ramster, and Dowjit. It's very much appreciated. Yeah. Right. Let's have a look, because right now, who is live? Who is live on this Saturday afternoon for you to go and drop you lovely people on over to? Do you know what? We're gonna go and raid D-Boy. We're gonna go and raid D-Boy. D-Boy plays. I hope I've got that right. I have got that right. Thank you to everybody that's been in here. Next week, Monday and Thursday, we will have Road to Legends. I will confirm everything in terms of stream schedules and timing for everything regarding draft night and Scunthorpe's Scunthorpe streams here next over the weekend. I've got work tomorrow, so it might be late Sunday, but we will definitely have it out by the end of tomorrow, just so you know what time we're going through with everything from that. But go and say hi to D-Boy, and just if you're typing in the if you're typing in a copy pasta, Scunthorpe are going on a European tour, is all you need to know. And pop that in and raid as we raid over. But thank you very much for being here, and I will see you all next time.